हेलो लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, कैसे हैं आप सब। स्वागत है आप सभी का राजस्थान स्टेट ई स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप में दैट इज प्रेजेंटेड बाय डबल ए प्ले एंड मैं हूं स्टार्ट क्लैशिंग। मेरे साथ जुड़ेंगे द टैलेंटेड द नॉलेजेबल आकाश कोकानी और राइट से एकेजी के ओकेजी। क्या बढ़िया इंस्टाग्राम आईडी है यार आपकी आकाश भाई, जब भी मैं देखता हूँ ना एकदम सरप्राइज हो जाता हूँ। सो हाउ आर यू एंड हाउ एक्साइटेड आर यू, क्योंकि डोटा के लिए आप हमेशा बहुत एक्साइटेड रहते हैं, ये तो मैं जानता हूँ।
हाँ यार, क्या बताऊँ। मतलब it's been a good amount of time since I've done consecutive tournaments. So doing Rajasthan State Esports Championship 2025, it's very exciting because we have the final day straight up, which will be broadcasting, and this is under the government of Rajasthan. So quite good competition. We have three teams who will be playing against each other since it is the double elimination bracket. So एक बेस्ट ऑफ वन होगा अपर ब्रैकेट का, फिर बेस्ट ऑफ थ्री होगा फाइनल्स का, और लोअर ब्रैकेट होगा उसके बाद. सो whichever team gets eliminated in the upper bracket does get a second chance.
Mm-hmm.
And वो TBD जो देख रहे हैं हम, to be determined, so that is because the mob is playing from the lower bracket. So like I said, double elimination and start clashing. It's a pleasure to cast Dota 2 with you. It's been some time since we have casted an
Long,
event.
long time. Indeed, a long, long time. But yeah, it's always fun to cast with you. जैसा आपने बताया आकाश, इट्स गोइंग टू बी अ डबल एलिमिनेशन सेटअप. तो हाँ, अगेन टीम्स के पास एक लाइफ लाइन तो है. लेट्स सी लो ब्रैकेट में जाके फिर वहाँ आप कैसा परफॉर्म करते हैं. टॉप थ्री के बीच में ये बैटल होने वाला है. और अगर हम पहले मुकाबले की बात करें, सो वी हैव MLS वर्सेस फुल पावर. तो इन दोनों टीमों के बीच में होगा एक बेस्ट ऑफ वन के फॉर्मेट में मुकाबला खेला जाएगा. दो BO1 और एक बेस्ट ऑफ थ्री सीरीज आज हमें देखने को मिलने वाली है. फाइनल्स बेस्ट ऑफ थ्री होगा. उसी के साथ बाकी दोनों मैचेस, लोअर ब्रैकेट का मैच, अपर ब्रैकेट का मैच, हमें BO1 के फॉर्मेट में देखने को मिलेगा. एंड BO1 में इट्स लाइक सो टफ. प्लेयर्स के लिए इतना सारा प्रेशर होता है आकाश. ऑलरेडी इवन दो चलिए आप फाइनल्स नहीं खेल रहे हो, सेमीफाइनल स्टेज हम कह सकते हैं दोनों मैचेस को. तो सेमीफाइनल स्टेज पे आके BO1, एक गलती भी अगर आपने कर दी, कोई बड़ी गलती आपने कर दी स्पेशली लेटर स्टेजेस में, तो गेम हाथ से निकल जाएगा. सो आई वंडर कैसे ये जो प्लेयर्स हैं वो उस प्रेशर के साथ एक अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस हमें करके दिखाएंगे.
राइट. सो आपने कहा ना कि प्रेशर बहुत है, it's a single game and they need to be very careful. So there's few things that they can do. There is micro and macro in Dota 2. So macro is where you can't do the mistake in BO1s. Micro is जहाँ पे छोटे mistakes हो जाते हैं जो recover कर सकते हैं. That's micro. Such as when we go into the game. अब वैसे देखा जाए तो TI का टाइम आ चुका है and game का भी draft शुरू हो चुका है. So jump into the game. So draft is one place जहाँ पे there will be strengths and weaknesses in the bans and in the picks. Whereas when we talk about the game plan, so game का objective क्या है? Officially speaking, Dota 2's objective is when you win the game only by destroying the ancient, not by getting more kills, not by yes. So it's very difficult, right? If you think about it, कि ancient फोड़ना है, it's a simple objective. Whereas the other objective which we need to be concerned about is denying the resources from the opponent. Rune control, Roshan, tower kills, lane creeps. So those are the macros. That is what you don't want to give your opponent an advantage of. And Dota 2 में obviously advantage swing होता रहता है. There is the misusage of TP, stuns, spells, heroes. Anyway, let's just jump into the draft straight up. So these are the bans coming in from MLS. I don't know what the full form is, but FYT is the captain for this team. Maybe it's Moonlight Shadow. And Full Power is... It's a well-known team. Strongest team in India. That's the title they are having. But the pressure can come from the team which is playing up against them, MLS. So Axe is banned, Pugna is banned, Silencer is banned. These are strong patch picks.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel Axe is a hero that you can still play up against.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
I feel that is one ban that Tears in the Rain could have probably switched with a different hero like
Radiant
Nature's
team
Prophet.
ban.
But then Nature's Prophet was the first ban by MLS. अब इनके बैन्स का बात करते हैं थोड़ा.
Radiant
Nature's
team
Prophet,
ban.
Earthshaker, Tusk, Clockwork. These are good bans. Clockwork isn't a very strong hero anymore, but maybe there is something that MLS has in the mind and in the plan. Maybe with that Marcy pick it is
team ban.
justified that why they banned the Clockwork. Dawnwaker और Marcy pick हो चुके हैं so far. क्या लगता है start clashing? What is it that you are going to see in this upper bracket first game?
Well, let's see again. As you rightly mentioned, Full Power, one of the best
10
team
seconds
out
remaining.
there. इंडिया की नंबर 1 टीम, टॉप टीम्स में से एक है. सो या काफ़ी प्रेशर ऑलरेडी MLS के ऊपर होगा. बट आई गेस आपने ऑलरेडी डेस्क पे भी हमें बताया डोटा टू, लाइक सो मैनी थिंग्स, छोटी से लेके बड़ी तक कई ऐसी चीज़ें हैं जो आपको ध्यान में रखनी पड़ती हैं। चलिए अभी तो लाइकन को ले आए हैं, मर्सी लाइकन 2 पिक्स ऑलरेडी एमएलएस ले चुकी है। बैन्स देखें, पगना, साइलेंसर, प्रॉफिट, हैवी मैजिक पिक्स को बैन किया गया है। कोशिश की जाएगी कि
राइट
अच्छे
एंड
काउंटर्स या
ये जो है ना, मतलब अब फर्स्ट पिक्स जो रहते हैं डोटा 2 में, so most of the times when the first picks happen, they pick a hero which can be it's not easy to counter. The way you counter that hero is not by banning it, but rather by how you play against it. So that is why we see Dawnbreaker and Marcy as the first two picks from either team. अब Skywrath Mage और Wind Ranger जो pick किया है full power ने, I personally think there is very less number of stuns but a huge amount of slows in this draft. They have a lot of magical damage like you said, whereas MLS दोनों जो heroes pick किए हैं barely any magical damage. Lycan and Marcy, it's all physical damage. So the Pagna ban makes a lot of sense and MLS is playing up against it. वो मतलब है ना कि opponent ने ban किया हीरो को, but फिर भी हम उस ban को अपने फेवर में कैसे यूज कर सकते, that's what you can see from MLS. And at the same time we obviously have Marcy and Lycan, so there is Roshan damage, there is physical damage, tower damage. Full power needs to work on physical damage because objective तो throne मारना है ही ना, heroes को मारने के अलावा, रोशान को मारने के अलावा. That's Dota 2 for you.
Indeed, that is Dota 2 for you. But let's see, it's going to be a long game for sure.
You
ड्राफ्ट
think so?
बहुत आई होप सो,
मतलब कुछ बोल नहीं सकते अभी और
I hope
दो
so.
और तीन पिक्स बाकी है. I hope so too.
Yeah. I just want it to be a long game at least. मतलब मजा आना चाहिए, right?
Right.
Let's see
I'm
क्या
hoping
होता
it's a
है.
50-50 game.
या let's hope for the best. बाकी तो देखो, जब तक हम गेम में नहीं जाते, जब तक गेम नहीं देखते, it's very hard to say. Although, yeah, considering it's full power MLS is playing against, so a 50-50 game is, I think, uh, that's the chances are pretty less.
Okay,
Pretty
let's
low.
talk more about this draft once again. Now we discuss the bans. Undying and Batrider were the bans coming from full power because they felt their heroes cannot deal with them that easily. So I like the Undying ban because it's a natural blade mail carrier, can be a core, can be a support, a lot of heals, and heals is what actually reduces the magical damage from the initial picks like Stormbreaker, Scarlet Mage, Wind Ranger. Batrider, it's like banning a pos 4. Now Muerta has been picked, so I'm not sure how they are going to use the Wind Ranger or Muerta as a flex. So this is the power that a team which has, वो एक रहता है ना, कौन सी तो टीम जिसमें एक प्लेयर बहुत सारे हीरोज खेलते हैं, and then you have one hero being played by 3 separate players in the same team on whatever position or whatever strategy. So that is a really huge thing in a team to have as a strength. And MLS का जो Ember Spirit ban था, I understand they didn't want to give the opponents the Ember Spirit. It's probably Avi playing the Ember Spirit, but I feel like Ember Spirit was at the same time very good pick for MLS. But since they did not have the pick position, they went for the Vengeful Spirit pick over there. I feel they could have probably picked the Ember Spirit themselves. Maybe their game plan is very different. It's one way to ban the hero, right? मतलब hero ban करने की जरूरत नहीं उनको. They can actually pick the hero and still deny that hero to the opponent. But maybe there is no Ember player or somebody is not feeling confident playing into these many silences or these many slows against full power on MLS. So ये Dota का draft का macro रहता है.
5 seconds remaining.
Can be tricky. Templar Assassin is actually a very good pick. Can sustain, but then there is Dawnbreaker, Focus Fire, Muerta double hits because of the passive. I do feel like they're overly focused on physical damage, MLS, and maybe full power can totally punish them about it. Even though there is a Pagna band, Muerta is still having a Decrepify of her own because of the ultimate spell. So Muerta is able to easily do that. is what I feel. And obviously Morta might be a carry at this point. We'll see about it.
10 seconds remaining.
Haven't seen that hero be picked that very often.
Remaining.
At least as a support.
Let's see what's going to be the last pick.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, the last bans are very interesting. Okay, they banned Monkey King and OT. I honestly think Full Power were not thinking of picking the Monkey King anyway because they had the Morta, and Morta does have the वो रहता है ना एक बटन दबाओ और आप सेफ हो इस सब डैमेज सोर्स से मार्सी लाइकन वेंचफुल स्पिरिट टेम्पलर सो फुल पावर ने जो मोर्टा पिक किया है दैट इज रियली गुड आई एम वेरी श्योर मोर्टा इज गोइंग टू बी द कैरी एंड नॉट अ सपोर्ट and also the Queen of Pain Void Spirit bans coming from full power so that Morta doesn't get kited. They don't want to give an opponent those heroes, and that is why the Ember Spirit ban from MLS is something I was saying that maybe Ember could have turned out to be a better hero being picked by MLS rather than being a ban. And Queen of Pain Void Spirit ban जो है full power ने जो execute किया बाद में after picking Morta, it makes sense that they don't want their Morta to be running around being slowed and not being able to hit these heroes. And let's see, MLS, I feel like there is a real magical damage capacity to be fulfilled. This BO1 might not be as 50-50 as we expected. So ये draft में ये जो problem है ना, ये जो hole और loop है draft में, ये एक hero pick से answer नहीं कर सकती MLS. And Full Power still have one hero left to be picked, which they can throw them off into that jeopardizing situation.
Indeed. Let's see. Well, draft already बहुत कुछ determine करता है and the draft
हाँ
is...
वो 4-on-4 हो चुका है ना already, तो बहुत कुछ determine हो चुका है. That is what I was just breaking down.
Yeah. Indeed. And Phantom Lancer as the last pick. Akash?
Wow, they don't have answers to Illusion Hero carry. I'm surprised they did not pick a Terror Blade. Full Power could have picked a Terror Blade as well if they wanted, but now I'm convinced Morta is not gonna be the carry. They probably must have felt कि ये जो last pick रह सकता है वो फिर भी MLS कुछ तो challenge कर सकती है. Let's just play it safe. Zeus has been picked. The magical damage, it's right there in front of you, and yeah, it's gonna be a difficult game is what it looks like for MLS, looking at the fact that they have only Zeus as the magical damage. They do have Templar Assassin, physical damage भी बहुत ज़्यादा है उनके पास, but then HBK is playing the support Wind Ranger, so Wind Run, it's a free bailout from physical damage. That's 4 heroes taken care of. You don't want to use your Zeus spells straight up on just a Wind Ranger. Sky is probably gonna be mid because Krish is playing it. Pumpo is the position 4 player as far as I know. Kaolin, that's okay. So the squad is already assigned. Let's just give out the player names and the hero they are handling. I feel like I have a rough idea what each team likes to play with respective heroes. So मैं players quickly introduce कर देता हूँ before these people run into a smoke fight for the bounty runes. Alright. And yeah, let's just jump into the last hits. So yeah, it is MNZ playing the PL, HBK playing the Wind Ranger. Morta is being played by Pampu, dead inside. That's Krish playing the Skywrath Mage, mid most likely. And ये शायद से Evil Ash है, जो Dawnbreaker खेलने वाले. Now this is Templar Assassin being played by Mage, Brown Boy playing the Marcy, FYT playing the Zeus, which is probably gonna be mid. Deathbringer is gonna play the Vengeful Spirit, and ZZ as Lycan. Now these might be the Steam names, but the official names, hold on. Lycan Wolf scouting. Sky pe jump hua hai. The power shot was very good from Pampu, and 4-man calling of the dead. FYT might die. First blood going away of this team. Brown Boy is very low. Oh, this is a good concussive shot. The power shot doesn't connect, but the concussive shot does. Make it 3. Zeus dead, Marcy dead, Vengeful Spirit dead. Mage is making a run for it. He has already used one tango. He's probably gonna have to use another one. And they are also being chased. So वो bounty rune का जो contest है, वो पूरी तरह से capitalize हुआ है. And Mage is thinking of staying up here so that he can take this bounty rune, the Templar Assassin. Pampu, he is probably gonna pick up another bounty rune. Muerta is gonna zone him out. So well done here by HBK and Pampu.
Indeed, not the beginning MLS was hoping for.
Actually, MLS thought they could easily kill the Skavrath mage, but then it turned out to be such a bait. And Krish, he really loves to play the bait. Now he is playing up against FYT as the Sky mid. I haven't seen Skavrath mage mid since a long time. So let's see what happens. Pause हुआ है, शायद से FPS drop नहीं तो कुछ तो lag वाला situation है, as usual. This is an unavoidable condition in the Indian esports.
Well, what did you expect?
Well, let's see. I hope जल्दी resume हो, but जैसा आपने बोला आकाश, it was such a tempting bait and worked out perfectly for full power. What better start they could have, right? 3 kills already मिल चुके हैं just at
Also
the beginning.
उनका वो जो मतलब लाइनअप में है ना कि वो सब दूर दूर से स्पेल्स फेंक सकते हैं, मोल्टा, स्काईरैथ मेज और विंड रेंजर. तो ये जो फिजिकल डैमेज आपने ड्राफ्ट किया है, ओके यू कैन किल देम इजीली इफ यू गेट क्लोज इनफ, बट कैन यू गेट क्लोज इनफ? The distance closing is out there with Marcy and Vengeful Spirit only, but when they do that, they probably sacrifice themselves. तो वो एक problematic चीज रह सकती है. HBK और Deathbringer trading some blows against each other. Okay, Vengeful Spirit is in trouble, down to 100 HP. One more power shot might be coming his way, but he is making a run for it. Bottom lane में, top lane में भी थोड़ा बहुत trading चालू है. Mage is very low. Man, they are just not giving this Templar Assassin the freedom. And Marcy just cannot trade as a position 5 against Muerta. HBK, बहुत अच्छा trading चालू है. Seriously, the supports. Okay, hold on. Top, brown boy.
Oh, what?
A lot of heroes going very low HP in the side lanes. Mid lane is going alright, but of course these two players are gonna have the bottle and everything. Okay, no killing action just yet. There is a pull at the top. Brown boy might be in trouble. Still very low. The dead shot gonna miss. Pampu, थोड़ा geometry गलत हो गया वहाँ पे. Dead shot मारते समय.
But still full power. Front foot पे खेलते नजर आ रहे हैं तीनों ही lanes पे. They're trying to gain that control and they have that control. If you talk about this early stage, they have a very good lane control. Again and again MLS. I think we've seen like 2 to 3 times we have seen some very close saves, right?
Yeah, it's not a save, but hold on. Top lane में mage शायद से मर सकता है. Refraction on किया है. The red shot is gonna connect. He is very low. He is slowed down. Dead maybe without getting a kill on Pumpo. And Pumpo is gonna stand his ground. He has a fairy fire, so he's baiting it. Brown boy is not gonna get any kills over here. It was Pumpo just having great calculation. There is a blood grenade. Oh my goodness, the deny didn't work out for the Marcy. He was उसने न्यूट्रल क्रीप का एग्रो तो लिया था, बट Pampu is like, okay, I can see what's going on, and he throws the blood grenade. Blood grenade से last hit क्या है? That is some style points. All right. So that's 2 dead at the top lane for MLS. Not very good. They're having good last hitting, however, for the Zeus. So mid lane is going really well for them at the moment. But FYT being forced to walk back to the base, so that still gives Krish the edge, and the Creepy Wonder Tower confirms that he's gonna get a lot of gold and XP. This is already looking like there's 2 lanes which they have won, and of course bottom lane में जो Lycan के last hit से, it's not yet touched double digits. He's being pressured by PL, down to half HP. Pampu gonna throw the dead shot, has misdirected the walking for the Lycan, and the wolf falls to the ground. He's gonna go to the respawn timer. No chance here. Pampu's rotation along with HBK. The sharp long distance shooting heroes have put a fall to the wolf. FYT TP किया था इन्होंने लेन में वापस. You can see the TP is on cooldown. Has a bottle. 4-minute rune. Controlled and contained by Krish. So he's gonna take it. FYT forced to go to the other side to the top. Maybe he can make a rotation at the top lane once he's level 5 or 6. FYT. Because they really need some help at the top lane. Okay, jump being made on Templar Assassin. The dead shot is very good. The silence doesn't connect. But Mage, where is he gonna run? And he's gonna be rescued by the Marcy. Only at a quarter HP. That was close. So ये जो spell usage है Pampu का, I know it's not a proper spell usage where you know he is doing a lot of things, but I can just tell you this much: the fact that this hero has been in all kills. Pampu जो है सारे kills में participation है, 6-0 है ना score. He is 105. He was even involved in the bottom rotation, so he's really making the roaming, putting on quite the work. Now here comes Marcy trying to stop the pull, but oh goodness, another geometrical mistake on that dead shot. I thought that was an easy one to lure Brown Boy into the other direction if the dead shot connected, but that didn't happen. क्या चालू है इस गेम में?
Let's see. So many
बहुत
things
अच्छी observer
happening.
wards लगाई इन्होंने to prevent the rotation, at least from the
Radiant's
bottom lane.
tower is under
But
attack.
now I also want to mention the power rune has been contained in 6-minute rune जो आएगा ना वो game change करेगा मेरे को. Oh, power shot misses. FYT could have easily died. He is gonna visit the base another time. This is under 6 minutes. FYT has been forced to go to the base twice. Oh, the power shot does not connect. HBK, are you seeing things that you are not supposed to see? He's playing like a hacker.
And both of those shots were pretty close.
Very close.
Very close. अगर connect हो जाता
He's
तो
still
काफी
camping
मजा
mid,
आता।
so he's gonna make sure once FYT returns back to the lane, he's gonna have the time of misery. And here comes the one shot. Power shot this time should be much easier to connect. Dead shot misses. अरे यार ये skill shots जो है ये बैठ नहीं रहे, but now HBK confirms with that power shot. That HBK का kill shot और skill shot दोनों वो claim करेंगे. Krish
He was
meanwhile
constantly trying.
heavy damage dealt with that flare, mystic flare that is. Regen rune use किया उन्होंने. So no mana lost. No HP
Well,
lost.
Akash, one thing is pretty clear. This is not gonna be a 50-50 match.
Yeah, it's
Only-
not supposed to be because of the way these people. And I'll tell you what, okay? There are still some skill shots being missed here and there by full power. So imagine if they connect all of their skill shots. Oh, Vengeful Spirit dies. There is a Dawnbreaker Run. Solar Guardian. Is it gonna be the death of the wolf? He is not even level 5. He is level 4, dead and into the grave. His wolves will, however, live. Maybe one of them dies to HBK's arrows. Yeah, it does. 9-0. Still searching for that
9-0.
first kill.
Struggling to get it.
There is a huge level gap. 3 cores already ahead in the net worth. 5k lead at 7 minutes is actually a pretty huge deal. And it does look like FYT and team are gonna be needing some serious rotation. ये जिस तरह से positioned भी है ना HBK और Pampu. Okay, Pampu gets disposed. He is gonna be stunned. Might be the first kill. All participation of the kills comes to an end for Pampu, but this time it is still true while he dies. Brown Boy takes to the death. He's dead. Marcy trade हुआ है. So not a complete loss for full power right here. FYT making a run for it. HBK. He's in wind run, so not a lot of things are hitting him, but maybe it's a bait. The shackle connects. Here comes Krish, but HBK says thank you very much. Skill shot and power shot latching. Man, this is such a good facet. We didn't talk a lot about the facets, but there's another one. This time HBK is being control X-pinged. Maybe Krish is feeling the playful kill steals from his support player. What's happening in this game?
He's having the best time of his life.
Oh, नीचे देखिए, Lycan. One Lycan, two Wolves versus a lot of PL illusions. The numbers advantage is clearly there with MNZ, and he's not gonna stop here. Brown by being chased. Spirit Lance फेंका है. Phantom Rush आ चुका है. The dead shot misses, but the power shot doesn't. So if one skill shot is not going to land, the other one will. FYT, the rotation is this something you are looking to still trying to go for? Deathbringer has TP'd back. The Wave of Terror confirms his presence, and now Pumpo is gonna go back. So will HBK. Nowhere close to the Helm of Dominator. Now this rotation is being made from behind. Pumpu. MNZ. Might get the skill. Lycan. 180 degree की तरफ घूम चुके हैं. Dawnbreaker का ult आ चुका है. Looks like Evilash felt like he was missing the killing action. And FYT का kill. कौन लेगा? HBK. He's being control X-pinged once again. It is taken here. Maybe Evilash is saying, अरे भाई Solar Guardian लगा के आओ, यहाँ पे जरा kill ले लूँ please. And HBK, probably the fact that he has so many kills because of his uncontrolled power shot damage. It's also because of the facet. It is also named kill shot. It has certainly been a kill shot.
Indeed, it has been.
It's been a very brutal game looking at the scoreboard. 17-1, Templar Assassin not having a Dragon Lance. Okay, Diffraction on क्या है? Maybe Evilash, but he is very tanky. The stun does connect, but he has walked themselves into the trail of fire from Celestial Hammer. And he is away. एक bracer, एक point booster, and this hero suddenly, before touching level 10, has 1.7k HP. I mean, just look at this. He is not even having the highest strength gain in the game, the Dawnbreaker. That's why this hero is preferred to be the first pick. Meanwhile, MNZ, bottom lane छोड़ ही नहीं रहे. ये opponent का area है, उनका खुद का कब्जा करके अपना बना चुके हैं. Stack भी चुराएंगे अब. सबसे ज़्यादा last hit से जाते हैं गेम में.
अभी तो full power I feel like कि पूरे मैप को ही अपना बना चुके हैं.
हाँ, especially the way the supports are playing, and there comes the power shot. It's gonna kill Lycan. Man, there is no space for Lycan, and he does thrive on getting some items. He's not even having the Helm of Dominator, let alone a boot. So ये जो movement speed है, ये movement speed का जो gap है, ये दो supports का from full power. I think this is just fulfilled in such a fashion. Grish, he is invisible, he is searching. उन्होंने भी boots of travel लगाया. मतलब chasing का तो सवाल ही नहीं आता इस गेम में. कुछ होने ही नहीं वाला है. Movement speed से शुरुआत है.
Full power is leading in every aspect.
And the physical damage that MLS has drafted, you can get kited very easily. Movement speed helps you do that. Let alone this lead, 11k lead at 12 minutes. It's quite a humiliating scoreline, 18-1. Okay, they are looking at the stack, but I think full power is gonna say thank you very much once they kill the Vengeful Spirit and the top tower. Although it hasn't been touched, there has been a lot of killing action. Okay, here comes the flare, Mystic Flare. Acha dispose or acha rebound. Dead shot misses, but the chase continues. That was a good slow. Maybe Mage still dies. World is gonna use the ultimate. Wave of Terror. Lycan is chasing an ethereal form World, and he's gonna get that shot. So high movement speed. Send back. That shackle latches from HBK. ये क्या mathematics है, ये क्या geometry है. FYT, he's in trouble. The Divine God is gonna go on the cliff, but his dead body has reached the fountains and the bowels. 5 dead, none lost. Full power. Looks like they are putting on a show with the name of their team itself. The ward भी कर चुके हैं.
It's just a matter of a few minutes now.
Yeah.
This game is pretty much
They
over
took
already,
everything,
Akash.
and they lost nothing.
Yes, took
The best they
everything
lost
and
was
wow.
what? Maybe Pumpu being low HP, but then he was in ethereal form, and when he saw the big bad wolf running at him, 700 movement speed, 550 movement speed.
Wow,
He just dead shot him back. तो वहाँ पे geometry गलत नहीं हो सकती थी. Savage.
मतलब we are safe to say a bit of HP is all it takes to
No, I
for
think the
them
second
to
objective for MLS is
get a team
probably going
life.
to be trying to find that second kill. I know there was a hole in the draft and the lanes were lost, the first blood didn't work out, but the way the map is being closed and these heroes really need the map. Physical damage वाले late game में ज़्यादा scale होते हैं.
Dyer's
अब
top
क्या ही
tower
बोल
is
सकते
under
हैं, मतलब
attack.
सबका kill participation ज़्यादा है, PL का included. Lycan finally has the Helm of Dominator. He's gonna try to handle some creeps, but guess what? There is so much damage that they can kill the Helm of Dominator and it can turn out to be a gold investment for full power. Here comes the Shackle. It was good. The silence. It was enough. The power shot is gonna kill him. That is such a ridiculous amount of magical damage with that ancient seal, and it is only level 1 by the way. FYT being chased. Haste, Rune, Krish. The stun doesn't stop him. I mean, it only delays, but the power shot SPK.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
CS player थे क्या ये कभी?
भाई
बहुत ही अच्छे accuracy है.
he doesn't even need to know भाई साहब.
I mean, he's getting the vision from Krish, so he is just gonna say thank you very much. And HBK has been hitting those shots. Here's the Shackle at point blank range, but they're high ground, so the vision is lost. Nothing can be seen. The two invisible
Radiant's
wolves,
courier has
they
been
are
killed.
safer than the heroes
Dyer's
on the
middle
map
tower
for
is under
Dyer.
attack.
MLS still seeking that second kill. कहाँ पे farm करेंगे ये? Templar Assassin is the only one. Already has that innate flash farming ability because of the side blade, but it's only level 1. He thought he could use his melt to a positive degree, but it hasn't. Here comes Evilash. No problem here for the Muerta. एक के जगह दो बंदूकें हैं हाथों में इस हीरो के.
Dyer's
And now
middle
two
tower
wolves,
is under
so
attack.
two guns. The mathematics adds up. Marcy chasing. He's gonna jump on the invisible wolf, generate the rebound, but here's a bait coming in from Pampu. He knew all along the Pagna ban was alright, but Muerta, the ethereal form is still available for her. Here's the veil. Oh,
Dyer's
that's a
bottom
dead
tower
liker.
is under attack.
Goodness, here comes the tip. Pampu, he is adding insult to injury with that tip. He even high-fives your tear to cover on
Dyer's
the way back
middle
home.
tower is under attack.
Not the best of dead shots from him, but
Radiant's top tower
he
is
is
under
still
attack.
being very effective and efficient. It's his positioning that matters more. And now with the Rod of Atos, dead shot miss करने का सवाल ही नहीं आता. तो क्या होगा इस गेम में देखते हैं. 16 minutes 29-1.
Dyer's
चलिए
bottom
देखते हैं
tower is under
कब वो
attack.
सेकंड किल आएगा MLS का. मैं तो उसका वेट कर रहा हूँ फॉर अ लॉन्ग टाइम नाउ.
Yeah, it's becoming a matter of the second kill very much.
या
Still in
इट इज.
smoke, so उन्होंने TP किया था शायद से, but वो smoke expire हो चुका है. Okay, hold on. Krish trying for a solo kill. He's in trouble. He is in so much trouble that he is dead. Boots of Trial, Kaya, two null talismans. He has reduced mana cost, effectively higher spell amplification and damage. There is bottom lane. यहाँ पे इन्होंने किसी को तो तंग करने की कोशिश की है, but PL is like अब मैं mana कम कर लूँगा इस Helm of Dominator hero का. He was hoof stomped by the Centaur Creep, and he's unwilling to leave this bottom lane. Even he has Aghanim Scepter, so he's very tanky too. Also, his Spirit Lance damage has been increased.
Dyer's
Phantom
middle
Rush
tower
is what
under
gets
attack.
upgraded by Aghanim Scepter. So that's gonna put him in a stronger spot.
Dyer's bottom tower
I
is
still
under
don't think
attack.
PL is one of the strongest heroes, but it is very strong in this draft as a last pick. Power shot misses. HBK, mana की कमी थी, Arcane use कर लिए.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
As Arcane, Spirit Vessel and one null talisman. Let's take a look at the neutral items by the way. Sister Shroud भी लिया है हाँ इन्होंने. So if Wind Ranger is in trouble, there's that neutral item to save them. Oh, here comes the Mystic Player. Solar Guardian is gonna be dropped on. Marcy is in trouble. Brown Boy is still being chased. There is a Mystic Player strike from the Skyvan Mage. Starbreaker, it will stop the wolf from running the shackle. Lashing on Templar Assassin. Look at that bottom lane creep. Good swap, but it's not gonna save the Templar Assassin. At least from being chased. They are still searching him. He does have a blink, so he can blink out. अच्छा था. FYT ने GG डाल दिया है 34-1. The second kill, it can still not be achieved by MLS. This is such a one-sided game. 18 minutes, 34 kills. This is just straight up a brutality, a fatality. from
Indeed,
full power.
it was. Uh, Akash, the second kill never came.
Yeah, the second kill never happened. That
we, we
was
we just kept on waiting, and man, what a play! Full power really went on to
I mean,
destroy
they were
them.
about to hit the double digits on the opponents for the death, and Pampo is probably saying it could have been 34-0, but 34-1 is still, you know, avoiding the perfection for yourself on the game. But I guess that was all right. 4-0-7, 10-0, 14. I do feel like this game's MVP was pretty much HBK. He was throwing those power shots, and ये जो विंड रेंजर भी इन्होंने मांगी सेकंड फेज में मांग के सब फिजिकल डैमेज के अगेंस्ट, man, that was just absolutely horrifying of a game. MLS is gonna be battling it out up against Mob in the lower bracket, if I'm not wrong. So we're gonna jump into that game very soon and just take a look at all this. Templar Assassin के पास items थे सिर्फ थोड़े बहुत and triple digit.
It was so one-sided. They're like so one-sided. Whether it is Dawnbreaker, Skywrath, Mage, or Wind
Yeah, we
Ranger,
might be seeing a very
those,
one-sided
yeah,
finals as well, because that was the upper bracket final, by the way, which means
no.
Full Power takes their slot to play the best of 3.
Grand finals.
ये देखिए HBK का kills का feed देख लीजिए, हर हीरो को एटलीस्ट एक बार मारा है. So it's an achievement within itself. Has the highest amount of support contribution as well, because observer wards are free, so I'm not considering that. But then he has bought 2 more smokes than Pampu. Okay, चलो dust भी दो ले लिए, तो वहाँ पे HBK का support contribution, kill contribution बहुत ज़्यादा है, सबसे ज़्यादा है.
बहुत ज़्यादा है, बहुत ही ज़्यादा है.
It's too much.
Dead inside. Yeah, it's too much. On the other side, the whole team has just a single kill. I think Zeus को मिला था वो
And I
kill.
think that was because of the fact that Pampu overstepped.
Yeah.
And they had heroes like Marcy, Vengeful Spirit to, at least kill one hero. But this was just not even a game. I would say this was straight up a massacre from Full Power to MLS. But we'll see about it. Now there is going to be a short break. We'll still talk a little bit about Mob, and there is a second chance still available for MLS. Let's see how they
Yeah.
play it.
Yeah, let's see क्या होगा. Maybe Mob. The chances are pretty high after watching MLS play, but then again, who knows what happens in the lower bracket finals. But ladies and gentlemen, ये है राजस्थान स्टेट esports championship presented by AA Play. तो जाइए लाइक कीजिए एंड ऑल्सो डाउनलोड द AA Play ऐप ऑन द ऐप स्टोर एंड प्ले स्टोर. बट अभी लेंगे एक छोटा सा ब्रेक के बाद देखेंगे लोअर ब्रैकेट फाइनल.
We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never gonna see us again. to the summer night, and you're never gonna see us again. We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see what we found. We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never gonna see us again.
Hey you, don't you worry about a thing. Oh no, every day is just a brand new start. Just follow your heart. So many dreams are waiting for you. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life, live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, live your life, gotta live it your way. Hey you, I know sometimes things may seem unclear. Trust yourself and you will know, my dear. Oh, I know that it's not easy, nothing is. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life, live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay. Oh,
Where's our friend? ऑडियो नहीं आ रहा है शायद इसका.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome back to Rajasthan State Esports Championship 2025, brought to you by
The
AA
technical issue.
Play. Well, Frozen Razor. कैसे हैं
Hi.
आप गाइज? मैं हूं आपका दोस्त स्टार्ट क्लैशिंग. हमारे साथ जुड़ेंगे हमारे एक्सपर्ट फ्रोजन रेजर एके आकाश. आकाश कहना पसंद करता हूं मैं इन्हें. फ्रोजन रेजर, व्हाट अ कूल नेम यू हैव.
Oh yeah,
But
we actually got this thing fixed from the technical end, so thank you so much, especially our
आकाश,
producers and everyone. Yes, पूछिए.
हाँ, मैं ये पूछने वाला था. पिछला गेम तो यार आई थिंक ऑलरेडी बोल ही चुके हम व्हाट दैट वाज. बट अब क्या आप चाहेंगे, बिकॉज वी हैव द मॉब वर्सेस एमएलएस नाउ, एंड एमएलएस आफ्टर लूजिंग टू फुल पावर लाइक दैट, क्या करना चाहिए उनको कि लोअर ब्रैकेट में जीत
So you
के
remember
ग्रैंड
we had
फाइनल्स में
this
एंटर करने का
10-minute
मौका मिले.
break जहाँ पे you know MLS is now gonna be playing another game of Dota 2. What they really need to do is just forget the fact that एक ऐसा game हुआ था 34
Pretty
one
hard
score
to
का.
forget that match.
No, it's very hard to forget, but
Yeah.
at the same time they have to do it, because if they are gonna be playing up against mob, they at least need to hold their head high and bring up back the confidence that okay, something like this happened in the previous game, and there is a need for a mental reset. And going into the mob ka game, you don't need to think anything about what happened against full power. You need to focus fully that now our next opponent is the mob. And as the
Mm-hmm.
draft begins, like I addressed, there were some situations where they did not rectify themselves as the draft was going. You remember the micro and macro conversation I was having with you at the
Yep.
start? तो वहाँ पे जो अब फिजिकल
10
डैमेज बहुत ज़्यादा
seconds
ड्राफ्ट कर
remaining.
लिया. Now I understand Full Power is a team with the highest amount of experience in
5
India, but
seconds. Radiant
you
team
need to
ban.
take that into consideration while playing against the mob. And the mob, if they were watching the stream, they are probably gonna be thinking,
Radiant
"Ki
team
okay,
ban.
there is one way we can defeat MLS. Maybe in the draft we mess around with them. Maybe MLS doesn't like to play against specific heroes like
10
Nature's
seconds
Prophet, which is a
remaining.
repetitive ban, but then it is a strong pick.
Dire team
But
ban.
they just need to refresh themselves.
Radiant
It's gonna be
team
very
ban.
difficult because 10 minutes and 15 minutes में ये जब
Radiant
करना
team
पड़ता है
ban.
तब कभी-कभी difficult होता है.
Dire team
Sometimes
ban.
it is easy, and sometimes you can even get carried away
Dire
when you
team
win,
ban.
when you're on the winning side.
Radiant team
You
pick.
go into extra confidence and you don't much focus on your second game. So that is something that the winning team also needs to be careful of. And that's how the game is actually 50-50 mentally rather than with knowledge, mechanical skills, with the timing, rotation,
10
hours
seconds
you play the
remaining.
game and everything. Let's focus on this game now since it has already started.
5
So
seconds remaining.
ये जो ड्राफ्ट शुरू हो चुका है, यहाँ पे स्टॉर्म स्पिरिट, मार्सी, रूबिक, शामन बैन है. Most of these heroes are support.
Dire
As
team
for
ban.
MLS, they have banned
Disruptor.
2 strong heroes like Silencer and Nature's Prophet. Disruptor being the first pick. And I've seen I do follow the pro scene very religiously, right? Start clashing. तो मैं
Yes.
ये एक चीज आपको सीधे सीधे बता देता हूँ यार, ये जो प्रो
10
सीन में
seconds
अपनी जो
remaining.
चालू है
Dire team ban.
उसमें I've seen a pattern. They never pick the supports first. Something that we do very often in Indian Dota. They pick a hero which is very strong in the patch and in general very difficult to counter. So you
10
remember the
seconds
Dawnbreaker pick
remaining.
being done in
Radiant
the previous
team
game
ban.
by Full
Mhm.
Power.
Mm-hmm.
वो अब MLS ने किया है.
Yeah.
And now we also have Disruptor being picked by the mob. So Disruptor, it's a clear giveaway, but at the same time picking Dawnbreaker into a Disruptor is problematic because जब Dawnbreaker आता
10
है
seconds
तब वो
remaining.
glimpse back हो सकता है जहाँ से आ रहा है Solar Guardian लगा के.
5
And
seconds
also
remaining.
Disruptor, if he wants, he can glimpse somebody else. So MLS picked a Dawnbreaker into a Disruptor. Maybe they are gonna save the teammate who's gonna be caught in the static storm. But at the same time, ये बहुत 50-50 है दोनों के first pick में. Who uses their spell how? And obviously Dawnbreaker can dodge or outmaneuver the glimpse once you get the Aghanim shard. So that's there. अच्छे से time करना पड़ता है. Let's talk more about the bans because more heroes are being banned rather than picked. Outworld Devourer, Queen of Pain. I understand Queen of Pain is a solid ban. Outworld Devourer is also a very good ban. It's probably looking like these teams know each other because Swiftblade is known
Radiant
to play
team
OD
pick.
and Queen of Pain. And there's an SF ban. अब बहुत सारे mid heroes ban हो रहे हैं in the second phase of the ban.
Let's see. Well,
10
MLS,
seconds remaining.
I hope they are aware of the
5
fact, and
seconds
absolutely,
remaining.
obviously they are. So इस बार ज़रूर कोशिश करेंगे और ज़्यादा keen interest के साथ carefully अपने picks को select करें, because in the previous game the draft played a very crucial role.
Right. And see, the draft is still ongoing. But
Dire team
अभी
pick.
जो draft चालू है ना, उसमें अब थोड़ा modification दिख के आ रहा है. Bans में भी दिख के आ रहा है. Picks में भी दिख के आ रहा है. Now Clockwork was a hero that was banned in the previous series, but in this series it has been picked. It's probably gonna be
10
played as a
seconds
support,
remaining.
but you remember this thing I mentioned that
5
you don't want to
seconds
open up with
remaining.
supports because there are so many support picks that can be played in, and I feel like Disruptor and Clockwork cannot be played on a different lane. Maybe they can be swapped as supports as hard and soft support, but not more than that.
10
And
seconds remaining.
for now, it looks like Dawnbreaker and Snapfire pick karke MLS
5
has
seconds
rectified their
remaining.
mistake in the previous game. There's a lot of physical damage and magical damage. There is a lot of mobility as well. Those heroes are tanky, have more sustain. As for the mob, Disruptor and Clockwork, they have a lot of room to rework on their core drafts. So let's see how this goes. It does feel like MLS has improved significantly after their previous series and the 10-minute break. I can already see a better draft, but it is the execution that matters more in Dota 2. Dota 2 में रहता है ना, developers और game creators रहते हैं. They give you certain things. There is a certain limit on the map. There is a certain limit on a hero. There is a certain limit on where you can be, how you can be, and how the 5 opponents in front of you play versus how your 4 allies play. So that is how the limits can be scaled in this game. तो अभी तो लग रहा है MLS का ड्राफ्ट देख के कि लिमिट तो बहुत ऊपर का है. Dawnbreaker or Snapfire pick
Radiant
करके.
team picked.
Even with the bans. They also drafted Tusk. That's very good, honestly. I'm starting to like MLS ka draft quite a lot. But the mob, they can see what's coming right in their face. The problem is Tusk won't be able to do the snowball save in a
10
disruptor ult.
seconds remaining.
But at the same time, the damage is going to be ridiculously high
5
with the
seconds
Dawnbreaker and
remaining.
Tusk. Or else even with the Dawnbreaker as Snapfire. टैग टीम है, फिर वो डॉनब्रेकर का स्टार ब्रेकर है, स्नैपफायर के बड़े हिट्स है थर्ड स्पेल के. So it's a lot of things to consider.
Radiant team
That
picked.
Lil Shredder is not gonna be Lil at all. It's gonna be a huge Shredder in some team fights. Gyrocopter ले लिया है, उनको समझ चुका है. Those heroes wants to run at them. So the mob answer with a Gyrocopter.
10 seconds remaining.
We are seeing a lot of different heroes, by the way, start clashing. So that might be a very fresh
5
thing to
seconds
witness in a
remaining.
game too. Or
Dire
the second
team
game
pick.
of this tournament.
Definitely, all the heroes are different except for that Dawnbreaker. So yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting. And a Pangol here. I was wondering when I'll get to see a Pango.
Yeah, I also
10
see that
seconds
Pango fits
remaining.
really well. He might get stunned in the Solar Guardian. He might be,
5 seconds remaining.
you know, punched in the air. But then snowball save करना मुश्किल है इस गेम में. Snowball save करना आसान भी है, मुश्किल भी है. Because Clockwork और Disruptor के अगेंस्ट मुश्किल है. Gyrocopter और Pango के spells के अगेंस्ट थोड़ा बहुत आसान है. Because you can see what is coming to you as a homing missile. Now they go for an alchemist. I have not seen this hero being picked as a support or as a core, or in general being picked in Dota 2. So I am not sure what MLS is thinking, how they want to play it. They can probably put Dawnbreaker as a
Radiant
carry.
team ban.
Puck ban कर दिया है,
Radiant
very
team
very good
ban.
ban. I have a feeling that the mob can just draft a very good last pick
Dire
mid.
team ban.
And there is Ember Spirit still open in the pool. There is Void Spirit still open in the pool. So they can have Disruptor play the easier game. So they are trying to make the game of Disruptor very easy. That's very good. Last ban जो MLS का है, वो ideally
10
Storm नहीं तो
seconds
Void Spirit
remaining.
होना चाहिए. Ember Spirit भी ban
5
नहीं किया, right?
seconds
Oh,
remaining.
hold on. Storm Spirit has been banned in the first phase by the mob itself. I'm only looking
Dire
at the
team
bans of
pick.
MLS. They banned the Necro. Alright. They had insane damage to kill the Necro. But maybe what they wanted to pick as a last pick isn't something they considered. So यहाँ पे difference समझ के आता है, मालूम है क्या? Teams का. Teams like... who
10
was the team that was
seconds
playing the
remaining.
previous game? It was Full Power, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was full.
5
So
seconds
Full Power
remaining.
doesn't ban heroes like Necro because they know how to counter it. The mob does ban Huskar. Now, that's a hero that full power does ban if they feel कि उन्होंने draft में enough consider नहीं किया है. But otherwise they usually draft in such a fashion that even if the opponent picks Necro, they are in deep trouble. It has a strong laning presence though. Now let's see what's going on over here. Last pick. They're taking their time. Reserve time only 20 seconds remaining. I hope there is no TI9 incident happening here. Okay, they go for a Razor. This is fairly easy for the mob to counter. Ideally, what we should be looking at is possibly a mid Razor, a carry Alchemist, a Dawnbreaker off lane. They can definitely swap lanes here and there. Wouldn't like to see Alchemist be the mid, because then the last pick that the mob has is a very strong counter potential. Void Spirit is looking really solid over here. Silences ही नहीं है, सिर्फ stuns है और slow damage over time है. Something that has an escape. So mob has a lot of time. What will they go for? They have tower damage, they have magical damage, physical damage भी है. And I know Swiftblade doesn't play Pangolier mid because it was such a good Pangolier mid game as well. A couple of players are, by the way, some of my teammates from 2022 and 21. Wow, they do go for the Void Spirit. That's very nice. See, ऐसा होता है मालूम है क्या? जब आपको मालूम है कि आपके ex teammates क्या कर सकते हैं.
You know them in and out.
Yeah, you know them. That's why. And also the draft is also looking, or rather asking कि यार pick कर लो Void Spirit. अच्छा है Ganem Scepter है. Aether Remnant भी अच्छा है. It's gonna prevent a lot of ins and outs. Pangolier is gonna be the diffusal carrier, so diffusal really hurts the entire side of MLS. I was expecting यार Pangolier mid पे ज़्यादा अच्छा लग रहा था इस draft में, और लास्ट पिक में कुछ तो ऐसा मसालेदार पिक चल सकता था, बट कोई ना. ऑफलाइन पिक्स बैन थे. They probably didn't want to pick something like a Mars or whatever. Mars plus Gyrocopter and Pangolier was the dream in this draft, and I could imagine, but वो imagine नहीं रहेगा फिलहाल. Alright, well, let's just jump into the game straight up. Blacklock is playing the Disruptor, Xander is playing the Clockwork, Jackie is playing the Gyrocopter carry, Blitz Kaiser is gonna play the Pangolier. Looking at the facet and his position, the fact that Swiftblade always plays mid, I think it's an off-lane Pangolier as the giveaway for the mob. As for MLS, who are playing on the dire side once again in the second consecutive game, ZZ is gonna be playing the Dawnbreaker, followed up with the mid. Okay, hold on, there's a loading screen, I can't see their names. FYT is gonna play the Alchemist. I'm sure it's gonna be the carry Alchemist, but we'll see. We'll see with the items very soon. So that's gonna be the game going underway. We have FYT playing the Alchemist, ZZ being played by the Dawnbreaker, I already mentioned. Brown Boy plays the support, so that's the Snapfire support. Deathbringer plays the Tusk, a support with the Drinking Buddies. So उन्होंने Alchemist को mid पे डाला है और उन्होंने Razor को carry पे डाला है. That's what I can see because Mage was playing the Templar Assassin. तो अब Smoke Gang तो हो सकता है mid पे, Tusk के shots connect नहीं होंगे. Both the teams have shown where they are positioned. Nobody was a proper bait to each other, but the high ground is taken here by the mob. Ouroboros. The two mechanical heroes like Clockwork and Gyrocopter, as goes the lore of Dota 2. Okay, they're gonna hide in the trees, but now they might not have information of each other. यार कोई तो observer what डाल देता ना इस तरह, तो शायद मालूम रहता. It's like they are intuitively knowing where their opponents are, but at the same time they also know that they shouldn't be going for this. They know where their opponents are, but they can't do anything about it.
Better to wait than make a wrong move. And
okay, at least some piece of information has been accumulated here by Mr. Xander. That's the Clockwork. औरोबोरोस नाम है उनका अभी तो फिलहाल। एक हिट खा लिया मिड के टावर का, तो शायद से उनको थोड़ा सा आइडिया है कि राइट साइड को ऑब्जर्व हो रहा है कहीं पे। तो एंड स्विफ्ट ब्लेड विद दिस इंफॉर्मेशन might be able to get the reward and XP and the gold. चलो मिड लेन को एसिड प्रेस स्किल अप किया है अल्केमिस्ट ने। देना है तो नहीं हो सकता रेंज क्रीप, so FRT gonna get the last hits. We are also gonna be taking a look at the glimpse, but Blacklock is in deep trouble because it's a tri lane as the start goes out and Blacklock, he is locked to death. First blood. TP मार दिया इन्होंने फर्स्ट ब्लड लेने के बाद। ब्राउन बॉय सीधे नीचे की तरफ गए। He is going close to the clockwork, wants to try to block, but since he is not gonna be able to body block it, वो सेंट्री डाल के वॉर्ड कर देंगे। एंड कैंप को ब्लॉक किया है, बहुत डैमेज ले लिया है लेकिन उन्होंने। doesn't have the TP. One tango already consumed. He has come down here with 6 tangos, one of which has been consumed. Mid lane is going to be very passive compared to the previous game. I feel both the heroes don't have kill potential until somebody oversteps or there is a rotation. So mid lane पे ज़्यादा killing नहीं होगी। Okay, brown boy, he was down to half HP. He is dead. And now Dawnbreaker might be dead. That's very good from Xander. Jackie gets the last hit for those 2 kills as well. So this clockwork is gonna use the healing salve and very soon work his way towards the spirit vessel. Courier मार चुके हैं Blacklock का। Blacklock body block करेंगे। Deathbringer will replicate that same exact move. Mid lane, FYT. Both the mid players will just settle for 1 water rune. So they're just gonna, be happy with that.
So played and FYT.
इन्होंने फैसेट चेंज कर दिया, ड्रिंकिंग बडीज लिया है टस्क ने। तो आई थिंक टैग टीम वाज अ बेटर फैसेट ओवरऑल बिकॉज ऑफ द ड्राफ्ट, but maybe they did need the save factor from drinking buddies, which can get their teammate out of static storm or something. That might be the game plan potentially. Blacklock off position and Thunderstruck with the whip from Razor. Mage is gonna take the last hit on it. See, lore wise be Thunder is killing Thunder because it's Disruptor versus Razor. But let's not pay too much attention to that. I'm not sure why they are running a Disruptor position 4. It's so much better as a position 5. But hold on, Mage in trouble, slowed, quarter HP. He will let out the Plasma Beam. Blacklock making a run for it. Deathbringer, he's just not giving him any space. One more hit. There is a Fairy Fire. He can actually dive. The Boots of Speed is gonna allow him to do so, but the attack stops because of the Thunder Strike. Blacklock was very good. Micro calculations turning out to be fruitful, and Deathbringer's dive has been punished. Bottom lane. Clockwork. Gonna use the power cogs. The jump is not gonna be enough. There is no available flak cannon hit, so Jackie is just gonna leave the killing blow. Snapfire. It does feel like they will try to go for this again, this Dawnbreaker at bottom lane. And it does look like it. They at least force some spells out of him. Magic stick charges दिए हैं, but magic stick है नहीं Dawnbreaker पे. Obviously that's a good choice to go for the Bracer. But he's being harassed so heavily. And Ouroboros is being a complete nuisance. Now he's gonna go for this play once again. Gonna miss the hit on Brown Boy. So दोनों heroes का माना निकाल रहे हैं और शायद से गेम को पॉज करने की जरूरत है. Looks like we're having some cooked servers from Valve. What's Valve doing? Guys, is the stream still going on? This is a very rare situation.
Yeah. I'm not sure if our audience can hear us or not.
Oh,
But
no,
yeah,
no, no,
ladies
no. I
and
think it's just the game. Maybe
oh,
our
okay.
audience can still hear us.
Perfect, perfect. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. It's a slight pause in the game. So yeah, बहुत जल्दी game हमारा continue होगा. Although MLS this time they're making sure not to overstep their boundaries, making sure not to make those mistakes in the early game. But yeah, let's see the mob.
I think that was a momentarily stutter from Valve servers.
Mhm.
Game is at least a decade old. तो ठीक है, अब रेजर पे जंप किए इन्होंने. लिंक तो लगाई है, but I think the glimpse is still gonna help him save. He pops his magic stick. Pangolier is making a run, so Blacklock is gonna be happy to return the favors of the Thunder, and he's gonna take his Thunder brother out. Even though Razor lore-wise seems
Pango.
stronger than Disruptor, and it's a double kill for Blacklock. Wow.
Perfect.
The fact that
mob.
he skilled up 2 points in the Thunder Strike has paid off. And he might try to glimpse after using that wand. So let's see. Is he thinking of it? Never mind. He's just gonna go for the D-ward. No fountain glimpses just yet. Oh, he might get a glimpse. He just might get a glimpse. हमने fountain glimpse mention किया, but Deathbringer, he is adjacent to the observer ward's vision, guys. This is so awkward. Once again, the same thing. Oh, this time there's going to be a glimpse. So there is rescue coming in for Pangolier. Let's grab the healing lotus. Blacklock trying to run. Snowball से तो नहीं बच पाएंगे. Ice shard से बच चुके हैं. But after that comes the snow. There's 3 heroes now. But the shield crash. His has absorbed 238 damage. Maybe there can be a rotation. The blood grenade is not gonna land on anything. There is another blood grenade being thrown here and there. Snapbar caught. 4 people top. Alchemist makes the rotation. Void Spirit joins. Swift Blade. The way he hops in with those astral steps. And your Snowball, FYT. Oh, there is an awkward Aether Remnant. So this is very awkward. The glimpse is gonna be there on the Tusk. 2 people going for a different hero, and there is a 1v1 going on here. But the Thunder Strike is gonna slow things down. Cogs में catch कर चुके हैं FYT को. ये push करेंगे शायद से. And the chemical rage is running out very soon. But I think he has enough sustain because of the armor from Face Boots and Soul Ring. That was very chaotic, but the mob comes on top. And you can see the skill point from Blacklock. He's gone for the Thunder Strike and Glimpse. I do personally like the kinetic field going up as you go against some heroes who have high movement speed like Razor or Dawnbreaker, you know, who can escape with the trail out of the Celestial Hammer on Alchemist. But then 2 points in Glimpse and 2 points in Q is the higher laning value. Glimpse not connecting, Blacklock. Oh, the static link, it happened only for a mere 2 damage. Not very good. And Deathbringer is being body blocked while being whacked by the sword of Pangolier. He's down to a quarter HP. The shield crash connects. I think that should be a surely dead Tusk.
Yeah.
And it is.
It is 100% dead Tusk. The mob, slowly and steadily, they are holding their ground now.
Radiant's middle
Well,
tower is under attack.
things are pretty different from the previous game, but still, MLS, the trajectory, it is not so different.
Yeah, the trajectory is just slow. But
Yeah,
similar.
it's just a bit slow.
वो ऐसे बोलते हैं ना कि instead of being at a 90 degree, it's at a 45 degree or 30 degree.
Mhm.
तो ऐसा कुछ तो. But that's just the early game. I still feel the net worth is even. 9-3. Alchemist is farming. The last hits are going really well. But who's getting the higher amount of farm? It is only the Alchemist. Whereas now Gyrocopter is in trouble. Oh, that's a very good rotation from Razor. He might fall down to some quarter HP. Solar Guardian. I don't think that was a mistake. You were supposed to save Mage. But instead you used the Solar Guardian incorrectly down to the Snapbar as well. And maybe even the Dawnbreaker. Oh, that Snowball is gonna pull him away. He's gonna go for it. Glimpse mana is unavailable. Never mind, the spell is on cooldown anyways with Blade. He's gonna stop fighting. After seeing Blacklock being challenged, he's gonna force a spell. Maybe he goes for Deathbringer, but he is bloodthirsty. And so is his opponent teammates mid FYT. The 2
Dire's
supports
top tower is under attack.
at the top lane get traded out from opposite teams' mid players. Swiftly gonna run. So ये जो vessel है, ये spirit vessel बनाने वाले हैं विशाल, Swiftblade, Gupta, and I thought it was gonna be Clockwork. We'll go for it. Already done with the spirit vessel, so that's a very huge buff because Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian, Alchemist, Chemical Range, and obviously the regeneration that comes in from spell lifesteal and whatever, if there is any, because of the enchantments of the neutral item, it can be reduced. Oh, Alchemist का mana, ये तो movement पे harassment चालू है यहाँ पे mid पे. Tag team is not gonna exactly help. Oh, the astral step doesn't connect, but the Aether Remnant doesn't latch either. The shield rune, oh FYT, you're such a lucky man, but Deathbringer might not be so lucky. He has brought his own death.
Yep, not so lucky.
That was very sloppy from the mob. Thought they could easily kill that alchemist, but they have to trade up. They have to end up sacrificing only for that tusk kill. Meanwhile, top lane में Pangolier खुद का इलाका बना कर चुके हैं. Tower लेंगे अब. I don't think that's a very good TP because the siege unit is still going to make sure that the tower falls. At least if there is a fortification coming in. This tower might get denied. Dawnbreaker dead. So we got to see the first static storm, even though we didn't actually get to see it. Now bottom lane. Pangolier ने TP किया ना top से, तो वो escape of death था. He is happy to have the tower being denied. You can see it over here. And let's check the fight recap for a moment. Power trait 4 बार swap किया Gyrocopter ने spells दबाने के पहले. 2 ultimates being used. They got the optimum kill on Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is having a really difficult game. 30 last hits only. So उन्होंने draft तो अच्छे से किया है, but वो lane में against Clockwork और Gyrocopter थे, तो they couldn't prevent themselves from being harassed. Now Swiftblade and Xander trying to pressurize mid tower. Here comes the backup, and it looks like FYT and the entire team MLS are gonna wrap around from the top side. Northwest से आ रहे हैं, double damage ले लिया है विशाल ने, Swiftblade ने. Straight up into the bottle, and there is a potential for a big fight. Oh, this alchemist is stuck over here. Solar Guardian is way too early. Pangolier gets a 3-man stun. Rolling Thunder. This might be a dead Clockwork, but it's big enough. Magical damage is way too much coming in from Jackie. Double damage, amplify damage. The updated to triple kill for Jackie. Blade is not able to take any last hit, even though he has the rune buff. And he is hungry for more. I think he should take a deep breath and just look at the map. Because he's not gonna be able to get that kill. But he really wants Strong Boy and his blood.
This is insane. MLS. Even though the start was not so bad, but slowly and steadily the mob, they now have a 7k gold lead, which is not at all okay. Now it's an 8k gold lead.
It's
Not
a
at
very
all
troublesome
bad, right?
situation if you look at the net worth chart, and especially the fact that Mage, okay, he might be glimpse. Spells maybe not used that efficiently, but effectively to kill a Razor. वो Razor बस TP करके आया और बेचारे मर गए वापस. तो वो and indirectly delayed fountain glimpse बोल सकते हैं कहीं पे तो Razor के लिए. And Swiftblade has managed to get away as well. Gyrocopter is very heavily found, very close to the Aghanim Scepter, and that is a Falcon Blade, a Crystallis, and an Aghanim Scepter coming in at 14 minutes. So Gyrocopter is looking very strong.
Indeed, Gyrocopter is looking very strong. We've already seen that during
ये
the
देखो
lane
efficiently farm करने की कोशिश की जैकी ने अभी. अगर आप Gyrocopter के पास देख रहे हैं, वो stack करने की कोशिश की camp को और lane को wave को. But now hold on, 14 minutes marks XP Shrine, and Ouroboros overstepped. He thought there would be nobody guarding this XP Shrine, but opponent areas में खेलते समय थोड़ा backup बुलाना जरूरी था. He didn't do that. And now there is a smoke being popped behind FYT. Swiftblade, a huge jump. He's gonna tank the stun. Solar Guardian. It's inside a disruptor static storm. So I think that's bad. And here comes the big gyrocopter. A lot of kills. Jumps to a mega kill streak. Dawnbreaker making a run for it. किसके लिए जाएंगे ये? Snapfire या Dawnbreaker?
Dawnbreaker.
The answer is Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
For a moment turned around, सोचा कि यार Snapfire कुकी दे के बचा सकता हूँ शायद teammate को. But then after seeing how much trouble his Dawnbreaker was in, he just bailed out. Had to betray his teammate. But it's a positive betrayal rather than 2 kills being fed to the opponent. It's just 1.
मॉब ने काफी
Swiftblade is also very close to his Aghanim Scepter. So 2 Aghanim Scepter जो लगने वाले हैं, Gyro के लग चुका है और Void Spirit का. That's gonna be the huge difference maker. They keep on amping up and buffing up their items, the mob, whereas MLS, they are still trying to fight back. It feels like MLS is playing very reactive. Okay, hold on. एक glimpse बैठा है यहाँ पे. No ball. Pangolier is gonna make sure he stays in the kinetic field. Swashbuckle, one more hit. Mage Slayer. Solar Guardian वाली यहाँ पे आ चुकी है. Dawnbreaker. And there is an Astral Step pop on him. Aether Remnant doesn't latch. Good Celestial Hammer used, but FYT with the Spirit Vessel, he is not having any HP regen, let alone any life at all. He's dead. 26-9. MLS.
The mob is switching gears now.
It looks like it's been a bad day at Dota in general.
Indeed, it is going to be a bad day. And the mob has suddenly switched a gear, I believe, right?
Hold on, Gyrocopter. But I don't think they have the damage to kill him. He can get a double kill, standing his ground. He is Spirit Vesseled and he kills the Razor. Razor and Tusk at full HP are no match for the Gyrocopter, who is at a quarter HP. And yeah, the voice line he has dropped luckily. He is at 8 lucky. Alright, Swiftblade. Can these people just hit the tower instead of killing the heroes? Because my goodness, they are dishing out quite the damage. आप सही बोले थे. Start flashing. The trajectory was different, but the outcome has turned out to be quite the same. It's 17 minutes. Only instead of, you know, closing in towards 34-1, it is 29-9.
Yeah,
It's a reduced trajectory of the same upper bracket game.
Just a bit of reduced trajectory.
But they did have a better draft, so I do feel like MLS was able to fight back to an extent. It's just that they fell so far behind and they did not use their spells correctly. There it is, Brown Boy with the Scatter Blast not latching. Okay, they are looking at the 2 supports hungrily from Smoke of Deceit. Maybe they should take the mid tower. Gyrocopter very close to get a Satanic. Not very close. I will say he just has the Morbid Mask. So very far away from getting that important item. And that item is gonna make sure he can stand his ground, fight. Okay, hold on, Swiftblade, big jump. The Aether Remnant doesn't latch. Maybe not his strongest hero, but he's still able to get the kill with the help of his teammate. And guess what? Jackie takes the last hit on it. Oh, the hook shot. Where is Xander going? Into the opponent's cliff. No ball. That's only gonna delay the inevitable maybe. I think that was a misused Resonant Pulse. Rather a Dissimilate. Now this is Clockwork with Solar Guardian. Sorry, Solar Crest. So many similar names in the game. Okay, hold on. I think that TP is gonna be successful from Dawnbreaker. Oh, got away. Could escape. There's barely any towers touched by MLS. And look at this. FYT कहाँ पे farm कर रहे हैं? I mean, these are opponents. The Radiance is barely gonna make a difference. Brown Boy gets picked off. Man, I feel like the Alchemist mid was such a bad idea in the draft. If it was a carry, I was still okay, but then I have not seen this hero be in the patch. Okay, so great. Once again, the Dissimilate is gonna totally miss, but he has an Astral Step. This time it is a huge one. Deathbringer running away. The Remnant बैठेगा, hook shot भी बैठेगा. Pangolier continues to put the Mage Slayer buffs on this Alchemist. He doesn't have a diffusal, which is why the damage is being dealt slowly, but inevitably. Ace Rune at top, which nobody cares about because all Mob is able to see is blood. They are after it. Satanic completed. That's very good. By the way, guys, just look at this. The way the Gyrocopter has completed the Satanic, it is by disassembling Crystallis because of the innate ability Chop Shop. So that's just very good. यहीं पे difference समझ के आता है अच्छे players में और बहुत अच्छे players में. That's quite insightful.
Yes, it is. Akash, I think I think I'm gonna repeat what I said in the previous game. It's just a matter of a
यार
few
वही हो
minutes,
रहा है.
right? यार जब वही हो रहा है, वही चीज repeat telecast पे हम देख रहे हैं, just with a slower pace.
बस अलग heroes है.
हाँ,
थोड़ा
बस
सा
अलग
slow
heroes
है.
Yeah, थोड़ा सा slow, but I think there's nothing left. Nothing
Okay,
left
the
for
hook shot connects on Razor, hold that thought. Maybe the snowball, but that's gonna force him into the Gyrocopter, who has a lot of damage. The Static Storm connects. Here comes the Alchemist Concoction. It's not gonna do anything. Tusk survives, but Razor doesn't. Yeah, this is going from bad to worse. And the Cogs are gonna make sure FYT doesn't run away. He is bound to the ground only for a moment after the Cog expires. But here comes the glimpse. He is looking in the wrong direction, and the direction where he's looking at is death. Brown boy making a run. Okay, the cookie is gonna create some distance. Oh, I think he's still dead. The stun. Whoa! Jackie might be dead. But there is a creep wave that was brought in by Mangolier. The Satanic one. Oh my goodness, what a bait. What is that? What did I just see? A dieback on Snapfire because the creep wave was aggroed and FYT is gonna drop the GG. That is gonna be bailing out of the DOTA 2 day for MLS. They've had such a disastrous day. Whew. I can just imagine the negative emotions in the communication call of MLS because let's not forget, the first game was damage dealt, the second game was that being X2. It was brutal.
Indeed, it was brutal.
And
Kafi
losing 2 games under 25 minutes in patch 7.39D is just not something I see even in the pro games or even in, it's just a skill gap clearly displayed. Swiftblade 0 deaths, Pangolier 0 deaths. So there's a couple of candidates who have not touched a death at all. I understand it is job description for Gyrocopter and Clockwork, you know, they come in with the heavy guns and metals, so जाना ही पड़ता है, armaments लेके आए हैं तो, but that was very good, very clean game. Can easily say the MVP of this game was Jackie. He had a very clean start, and the Satanic play, which was aggroed further on. Swiftblade had a great game. I think he had a more flawless game.
Yeah.
But couple of places he was not using his dissimulate or Aether Remnant connect नहीं हो रहा था. So Jackie has your MVP. What about you? What do you think? Who's the MVP?
I believe Jackie has done quite enough, but I loved how
वो end में जो fountain के बाद style points निकाला ना Satanic fountain के. I mean he turned on his Satanic in a panicking way.
Well,
then there was a creep wave being brought in, if I'm not wrong, by his teammate. तो वहाँ पे वो Snapfire को जो bait कर लिया उन्होंने, वो बस हो गया.
Honestly speaking, the whole lineup of Mob, all the 5 players, I think starting शुरुआत के 5 मिनट अगर आप हटा दो, apart from that, I think it was just a one-sided domination, right? 5-7 minutes we have seen some kind of
I
retaliation
think
from
we
MLS
saw
a
a
little
couple
bit.
of things work out in the first 5 minutes because there was Clockwork dying, there was Disruptor dying, but then afterwards
I think Disruptor died maybe 3 times, right? In
and that was enough for the
in the starting
Pangolier
5
to be
minutes.
concerned about because it's a lot of physical damage, Razor and Tusk. But then after seeing the facet from Tusk, it just didn't pay off. Tag team was such a better facet to make the same thing happen against a Disruptor and a Pango in a faster fashion. But hold on, this game is over. We now have confirmed the finals are going to be played between the Mob and Full Power. Now, I'll just give you a fact of Dota 2 Indian Pro scene. This is gonna be Mob versus Full Power for another time. This matchup has happened many times. It happened in the MIT hall, MIT कॉलेज के हॉल में ये एक बार हो चुका था महाराष्ट्र ई स्पोर्ट्स में, अब राजस्थान स्टेट ई स्पोर्ट्स में ऑनलाइन में वापस यही फाइनल होने वाला है. इट्स गोना बी अ बेस्ट ऑफ 3. तो we'll head into a short break before this final, but start clashing. Last time when this final happened, and I did watch it from the stage.
Wow.
It was good. The game was at least 30 minutes long, let me say you that. But the Mob has a lot of things to prove. And you know, when somebody is back up against their wall and they are being punched, like fighting spirit आता है ना कि how many times character development. So it just might be there from Mob, but we'll see about it.
Yeah, we'll see about that, but let's take a short break now. Guys, आप लोग हमारे साथ जुड़े रहिए. ब्रेक के बाद हम देखेंगे बेस्ट ऑफ 3 ग्रैंड फाइनल्स एंड जो भी जीतेगा that'll be our champion. Let's take a short break.
Hey you, don't you worry about a thing. Oh no, every day is just a brand new start. Just follow your heart. So many dreams are waiting for you. Sing hey,
never gonna see us again.
Hey you, don't you worry about a thing. Oh no, every day is just a brand new start. Just follow your heart. So many dreams are waiting for you. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life, live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, live your life. Gotta live it your way. Hey you, I know sometimes things may seem unclear. Trust yourself and you will know, my dear. Oh, I know that it's not easy, nothing is. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life, live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, live your life. Gotta live it your way.
वेल हेलो लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, ब्रेक के बाद एक बार फिर से आप सभी का स्वागत है राजस्थान स्टेट ई स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप 2025 में, ब्रॉट टू यू बाय ए प्ले ऐप। वापस आ चुके हैं और ब्रेक से पहले हमने जो दो मैचेस देखे वो दोनों ही मैचेस एक्सपेक्टेशंस के भांति नहीं रहे, थोड़े से एक्सपेक्टेशंस पे खरे नहीं उतर पाए, बट नाउ इट्स टाइम फॉर द ग्रैंड फिनाले। एंड द बेस्ट पार्ट इज आकाश, ये ग्रैंड फिनाले BO1 नहीं बल्कि बेस्ट ऑफ 3 सीरीज है, और इससे अच्छा क्या हो सकता है। वी हैव टीम फुल पावर वर्सेस द मॉब, एंड जैसा आपने बताया इन दोनों टीम्स के बीच कई सारे हमने मैचअप्स देखे हैं, स्पेशली फाइनल स्टेजेस पे, ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में। तो हाँ, द मॉब हैज सो मच टू प्रूव। उन्हें भी कहीं ना कहीं जो आपने अभी मुझे बताया MIT के स्टेज पे जहां आपने मैच देखा था, उसका बदला लेना होगा। क्या आज ले पाएंगे?
It's very difficult, but like you said, in a best of three, चीजें चेंज होती है, ड्राफ्ट चेंज होते हैं, you are playing the same opponents with some different tools and different situations or circumstances. The game is the same, okay? मैप नहीं बदलने वाला है, बस साइड्स बदलने वाले हैं, तो मैप आपको मालूम है. Then obviously there remains that factor of other things which can be game 1 में कुछ हीरोज आपको मिले, कुछ हीरोज उनको मिले. गेम 2 में शायद से जो हीरो आपको चाहिए था वो मिल सकता है, नहीं मिल सकता है. सो देयर इज अ लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स दैट कैन डिसाइड दिस थिंग, एंड इसीलिए बेस्ट ऑफ 3 ज़्यादा एक्साइटिंग रहता है. बिकॉज बेस्ट ऑफ 1 में क्या होता है ना, बेस्ट ऑफ 1 में इट्स अ वन टाइम सिनेरियो वेयर once you get the win you are out of that game. It doesn't matter anymore. And even if the opponent has the potential and on paper बोलते हैं ना बेटर है आपसे, परफॉर्मेंस में आपने एक बार डिलीवरी कर दी तो वो बस चल दी है, eliminated, taken care of. So that is what changes things from a BO1 and BO3. A lot of times people think in Dota 2 that if you are losing a best of 5, which is the usual grand final, if you are losing 3-0, it means you are getting styled on, और आपसे बहुत गुना बेहतर है अपोनेंट, ऐसा लगता है, पर ऐसा नहीं होता है. It depends on the game. The inside game is what actually can be different. It can be the fact that you are losing 3-0 but all 3 games are very close. So the story inside the game can be different, and of course with a best of 3 the chance to redeem after losing on the stage of Maharashtra Esports. Now here we are at Rajasthan State Esports, so similar stage, similar teams, but a new chance. तो यहाँ पे कुछ तो हो सकता है. चलिए ड्राफ्ट की तरफ जाते हैं. Draft has already begun. Pagna Undying ban. Dawnbreaker, it's finally not something we'll see in the third game of today's match day entirely at Rajasthan Esports. And we're also not going to be seeing Marcy. So couple of repetitive picks have straight up been banned. I don't feel like Skyrad Mage was supposed to be banned by Mob because Nature's Prophet, oh there it is. Alright, I shouldn't have said that, but Nature's Prophet क्यों नहीं है ban? बहुत strong hero था. And now the fact that Nature's Prophet was not banned but rather than it is picked by somebody like the Mob, Full Power might think of a lot of things. They need their own global presence.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, let's see. We have seen Nature's Prophet as a first ban in the previous 2 games, right? So now that the Mob has that Nature's Prophet, let's see how they're gonna utilize it, how they're gonna build their comp around it. So many questions, right, Akash? But then again, this is just the game number 1 of BO3 series.
हाँ.
And remember, अगर हार भी गए, you have plenty of chance. मतलब at least एक lifeline तो है.
Yeah, there is one lifeline, and then it comes down to the final game if that happens. तो जो टीम पहला मैप निकालती है ना और पहला गेम निकालती है, it's gonna put them in a very strong position because then they can repeat or execute the same draft. Oftentimes what happens in best of 3s is like I'll tell you, okay, tournament में क्या होता है और best of 3 में series में क्या होता है, the difference. You can see that Nature's Prophet used to get banned in both the series. Now it's picked. Now this is a tournament pattern कि एक हीरो है जो बैन होते रहता है, but in a certain series somebody doesn't ban it and it is instantly picked. So that's exactly what happened in this series. Nature's Prophet is picked. Whereas in some series, you will see some heroes or in some teams, they
10
continue
seconds
to
remaining.
pick those same heroes because 6 से ज़्यादा bans नहीं कर सकते ना
5
opponents.
seconds
और
remaining.
आप भी 6 से ज़्यादा ban नहीं कर सकते. 7 से sorry. And the 8th or 9th way to ban a hero is by
Radiant
picking
team
it.
ban.
So when usually that happens, if let's say मेरा कोई strong hero है, तो वो जब अगर pick होता है, now since I like to play that hero, I know what are the weaknesses of the hero very well as well. So that becomes the fighting factor
10
against
seconds
that
remaining.
hero rather than with that hero. And while playing with it,
5 seconds
the opposite.
remaining.
तो अभी देखो, the Dota 2 meta has become that you ban 3 and then 4 heroes, then you pick one hero and then you go for the 5 bans. एक time था Dota 2 में जब सिर्फ 5 ही bans थे. This was changed after certain tournaments like the International 7 where some teams were so versatile
10 seconds
that
remaining.
5 bans were not enough.
Dire team
And then the patch started changing and shifting towards these things. मैं बोला ना ये tournament में होते रहता है कि Furion, Nature's Prophet, it gets banned, it gets picked. Gyrocopter, it was played by the mob, so now it is being used by full power. So now they very well know
10
how the
seconds
Gyrocopter
remaining.
works. उसके strengths और weakness उनको मालूम है. So now they
5
should very well
seconds
prepare
remaining.
for being on the receiving end because they know how to counter Gyrocopter since they know how to play it. At least that is how tournament teams play most of the times. Obviously all these players, all these teams have at least 5-digit hours
Dire
in
team
the game. Most of them. They over a hoodwink. Okay. I do feel like they need a spirit vessel carrier. This Nature's Prophet can be a support, but it's so much
Radiant
better
team
suited to be a mid or a carry. The mob will go for a Pudge. I did not expect that hero to be there, but I personally think Pudge is a very weak hero, especially after the Aghanim Shard nerf, the Flare's hook nerf. So there were things that Pudge could used to be able to do.
10
But the
seconds
mob
remaining.
is probably not looking for revenge. They are
5
looking
seconds remaining.
to have fun and to enjoy the best of the 3 series. I did mention Full Power has the highest amount of
Radiant
experience.
team
They do have
picked.
even international experience, by the way, from India. Shaker ले लिया है. Supposedly, while they were deciding and locked to pick Pudge, the mob, I do feel the modifications on
seconds
bans
remaining.
like Sky and LC could have been better. They could have just chosen to ban
5
LC
seconds
alone.
remaining.
Queen of Pain, we'll probably never see this hero get banned or picked.
Dire team
Or
picked.
maybe we will in the first phase in the game 2. Necrovos pick किया है हाँ full power ने. तो the mob has to deal with stuns. They have to deal with some break which Hoodwink does offer and bring to the draft.
10 seconds remaining.
They do need a spirit vessel, the mob. Even full
5
power,
seconds remaining.
they have magical damage, they have physical damage, they have stuns, they have tower damage, they have tormentor and rosh damage, they also have sustain. The mob, they do need some reliable stuns. Bushwhack and hook, it's not very good. Dismember can be cancelled easily. Wouldn't exactly call it the best disable. Tiny is so much better instead of a Pudge to try and do the same thing, or even Magnus maybe. I'm surprised to see Magnus not get picked by the teams. Maybe not a lot of players like Magnus. Puck uthaya hai the mob ne. The draft is very slowly coming to an end. So start clashing. What do you feel? Are we gonna see new heroes? More new heroes?
Wow, we are already seeing so many new heroes,
10
right?
seconds
With
remaining.
every passing game. Game number 1 had a
5
completely
seconds
different
remaining.
lineup. In game number 2, we only had, I think, a Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, the repetitive
that
pick
what-
was
yeah,
only
the
Dawnbreaker.
repetitive.
This
Yeah.
game is having the repetitive pick of Gyrocopter, but
Gyrocopter.
it's still fresh in the series, not fresh in
Mhm.
the tournament.
Yeah. Let's
All
see
these
this.
4 heroes picked by the mob are very fresh. Pug, Pudge, Hoodwink, Nature's Prophet. I do feel, except Gyrocopter, every hero is fresh in this draft.
Radiant team ban.
Alright, let's focus on the bans. Disruptor ban kiya hai the mob ne. I think that was wise, because Disruptor fits really well for full power. Also, Glimpse is such a nice spell to have against a Nature's Prophet or Pudge.
Radiant team ban.
Silencer has been banned already by full power, so that's not gonna be an available pick for anybody. Silencer बहुत ही अच्छा fit हो रहा था दोनों teams के draft में, initially especially. Doom ban किया है full power ने, very good ban,
10 seconds remaining.
especially for picking Enchantress and Necro.
5 seconds
Now
remaining.
here's an honest pick that I can see being picked by either team. I do feel like Ember Spirit pick fits really well for both teams after looking at the fact that Team of Pain and Doom Ursa has been banned. So does SF, but SF is so much weaker for the mob and so much stronger for full power. SF can definitely continue to pressurize the waves, have that fear. Laning presence
10
बहुत strong है
seconds
Puck के
remaining.
against. Surprised to see that hero not get banned
5
yet.
seconds
And
remaining.
if it doesn't get banned, it might be picked. Especially by full power. They really expect the mob to not pick it, is what I feel. That's why they didn't ban
Team
it.
pick.
Mars has been banned. Looks like full power is tricking the mob into baiting the fact that Necrophos is not a mid but an offlane. Something like that. And that's why the Mars ban has been thrown off by the mob.
10
Whereas full
seconds
power,
remaining.
I still think SF is a very solid hero for
5
them.
seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit is a solid hero for them too. Surprised to see Storm Spirit not get banned. But maybe
Radiant
full power
team
is
pick.
interested in having some fun and putting Shaker at mid. Apparition, okay. That's gonna be more lack of disables on the mob. But they do pick a hero that counters Necro and Enchantress really well. That's very good. Maybe Shaker can go mid after all for full power. And now they decide to
10
go for
seconds
something like an
remaining.
anti-mage.
Night
Choose your hero.
Okay, they go for the Night Stalker. I really thought full power was just, gonna go for something strong. With that Night Stalker, it does feel like the game for Black Locked, for Swift Blade is going to be in general very difficult. Running an offlane Pudge against Gyrocopter and Enchantress is probably gonna be nightmarish. But let's see about it.
Well, let's see.
I have no idea
HBK.
who's gonna play the mid for full power. Have they swapped roles? Are they playing Gyrocopter mid? Are they still playing the
10
Shaker mid?
seconds remaining.
Either way, it's such a versatile draft. There's only one key giveaway in the draft, and that is HBK is playing the support Enchantress. Otherwise, I have no idea who's gonna play what. And we'll see about it. I did have a feeling that Nature's Prophet was better suited to be a carry rather than a support, so that's a good thing that mob were able to adjust as they were picking the draft. But here's the big deal. Let's take a look at the facets. Krish has picked Afterburner. And then he did go for the Potency, Night Rain, the usual facet for Night Stalker. Enchantress always has Spellbound as the facet being selected. Sometimes it can be a different one. Alright, very quickly I'll introduce the players to everybody who's watching the grand finals, since this is the first game. So we have HBK playing the Enchantress with the Spellbound facet. Dead inside is the Krish on Gyrocopter with Afterburner. Tears in the Rain, that's MNZ with Profane Potency on the Necrophos with the facet and hero respectively. Resonating Ridge is the facet that Shaker went for. Pampu is probably thinking that this facet is better. I honestly like the left one, which is the increasing AoE of Aftershock. Night Rain is the usual one. And off lane being played in here by Vilash. Jackie is gonna play the Soothing Saplings. Standard facet for Furion, whether you're a support or a carry. Bone Chill, good facet. Maybe they can actually kill the Necrophos. I just feel like Pudge stuns only one hero or disables only one hero. They probably need something more of AoE. Maybe Shaker was supposed to be on the mob when I look at the draft. Rotten Core is the facet selected by the Pudge. Trigra Radius and Swiftblade playing the Puck. Jostling Rift. Have seen a development of Puck facet be selected instead as the other one, because Jostling Rift isn't something that usually nowadays people pick. Everybody goes for the curveball, वो illusionary orb का facet जो है. And Blacklocked is playing the hip shot. Sharpshooter has a greatly reduced cooldown, damage, debuff, turn time, and wind up times are also reduced. I don't think that was supposed to be the facet, but the cooldown reduction, how much does it affect? I have no idea. The other facet is so much better. The duration of this buff is also very less. Maximum amount of duration this buff is for 3.75. So maybe they are playing against the Enchantress, that is why they went for the max debuff duration and the cooldown instead. This can be very interesting. I do like Blacklocked's idea, even though I don't like this facet. Alright, Pudge has reconnected back into the game. Maybe there's gonna be a resume. But as you can see, one team is in smoke of deceit, the other isn't. Full power. Probably are gonna reach first. And also it is daytime instead of nighttime. Before the clock hits 0. And the game officially starts. Okay, Swiftblade able to drop this Observer Ward. So Observer Ward and Observer Ward, both placed at the same spot. Now there's going to be a smoke. I am very sure Gyrocopter was in the visibility range of the smoke, but then he was the only one. Now there is a ward being dropped here on the edge as well. And the mob are very well prepared. And they did see them come in, but Blacklock, he is locked in. Fissured away. Spreading Blade. Okay. A friendly tip from MNZ towards Pampu. They're probably having a good laugh. And look at this Night Stalker. Hoodwink uses the Woodtrack to put him in a still place. But maybe the first blood may have gone their way. But with the Necrophone and Earthshaker at the front, this looks like double kill for full power. Maybe a triple because Pudge doesn't have a lot of movement speed. Gyrocopter continues to throw the rocket barrage. No Fisher available at the moment, but maybe the body blocks can come in. He is so tanky with the Ring of Protection. Anything else instead of the Ring of Protection? Very low HP. He's still alive though. That was a really good hook.
And that's all that matters, right?
To all. The mob has actually managed to, you know, keep things at level. Yeah, that's what matters. You are right. I thought it was about to be a proper lead for full power.
Yeah. That was so close. ऐसा लग रहा था 3-1 ही रहेगा. But yeah.
Also ऐसा लग रहा है mid पे Gyrocopter है ना. मतलब Gyrocopter is a substitute hero to Sniper to an extent against a Puck. सबसे कम जो projectile speed है ना, वो Sniper और Gyrocopter का है, but Sniper has the higher attack range. Gyro does have the magical damage, however, instead. And there it is. He's just pulling Swiftblade. Not completely, but to his limits.
I think this game number 1 is very important for the mob.
Man, I'm more impressed with the fact that they are running a Gyrocopter against a Puck. That's very impressive because they picked the Gyrocopter long back. And the way he's using the flak cannon, forcing things out of the Puck. Just so much damage on the Gyrocopter. He also goes for the blades of attack right away for the Falcon Blade. Pudge is not able to get a lot of hooks early on, but it's been a long time I've seen a successful PUBG game in India. Let's be real about that. Recently, I watched 9 Clubs from Parivision have a great fun game. The casters were just having a great time. When PUBG is the game, everybody else has such a good time, especially the ones who are spectating. Okay, here comes the water rune, top lane. और तो फेंक दिया है. Jaunt भी मारना पड़ेगा because the rocket barrage was on. Very innovative approach. Gyrocopter not going for the bottle. That is so good. The harassment levels he is able to get without actually right clicking the punch that many times. वो directly puck को right click नहीं करना पड़ रहा है. वो black cannon दबा के वो कर पा रहे हैं. Anyway, here's some couriers here and there. शायद से वो courier को बचाना चाहते हैं. Fisher डाल दिया है so that the creep wave actually does reach and goes under the tower because Night Stalker is not having a very good lane. Shaker is not a hero that has a lot of laning presence. So Pampu and Xander, उनका अलग ही war चालू है इस Watcher के साथ top lane में.
Both the teams are being careful though.
I feel the biggest lead that they have right now is Nature's Prophet का lane बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है. Night Stalker को help नहीं कर सकते किसी. That's a big deal. And every time Night Stalker comes in the attacking range of the Nature's Prophet, Xander and Nature's Prophet at least right click him twice. There is nothing that Shaker can do about it. So वो lane वो ऐसी है जहाँ से mob एक lead निकाल सकती है. But then on the other side is the same lane. So both the teams are having difficulties in their off lane. Let's just say that. PUBG 11 last hits, Night Stalker 13 last hits. Now let's take a look at the top lane. और Shaker close to the water rune. उठा लिया है. So water rune और water rune. So puck को pressurize जो करना था. Okay, looks like Xander might be dead. One Fisher will do it actually. That's a very good Fisher. Stop किया एक बार. Next throw. Big trouble. Apparition. Okay, maybe this can be Chris surviving. Does have the movement speed. I'm sorry, there were two separate fights going on, but Necrophos gets brought down. Nature's Prophet, he's in trouble. He's dead. उनको जैसे ही पता चला कि Xander mid पे है, उन्होंने Nature's Prophet को top lane को मार दिया. That's what the team full power is able to pull off. They are just so aware of how they can utilize the map. And they were also able to kill Puck. So 5-3, a small lead clipped in, but slowly the mid lane is becoming problematic. Oh, look at this, dead inside. He is dead outside. That's Krish just being ganked in. He is a global presence in Nature's Prophet. Man, sometimes it feels like Nature's Prophet has been strong in Dota for so long. Okay, bottom lane. We miss another kill, but this is PUBG getting jumped up. Hoodwink को शायद chase नहीं करेंगे लोग Black Lock को. Mid lane पे देखते हैं क्योंकि Krish कहाँ पे TP करेंगे वो देखना है मुझे. He's gonna TP mid. Continue to push this wave because siege unit timing है 5 मिनट पे. Night Stalker ने थोड़ी बहुत recovery तो कर ली. As soon as he got the, you know, the freedom. And this is how you fix the lanes, guys. Proper rotations. Now there is a TP being made on the Necrophos and he's just dead. Nature's Prophet, he came in to this lane. He contributed with an assist. Now Haste Rune grabbed in by HBK, which means pressure being applied on Swiftblade. Oh, he actually jaunted to the other side towards lower ground, but he is slowed. Really needs to escape, and he will do so. So from high ground to low ground to high ground, and make it 2x. 7-minute rune. Sorry, Shrine. XP Shrine. That's what's going to spawn now. I just keep getting or bringing up the older terms from the game.
Oh.
Hoodwinking is going to TP mid. Gyrocopter, is this dive way too hefty? I mean, the supports are not able to kill it. He is 1v3 and he gets a kill on Tuesday. He might get a kill on another hero. Prophet finally joins in.
No.
The mid is dead, but both the XP shrines can go the other way. And Trigra Radius, he is probably gonna die in the death pulse. Does that kill happen? Oh, he hooks that creep. The raindrop saves his life. HBK. Surely this XP shrine is his. Hook is on cooldown. Maybe, just maybe. Oh wow, man, that is the first blood action on that HP. Trigra Radius. Man, this Pudge loves to play with fire and light, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. That was a very close call. But the best part is that the mob. There was a moment. There was a
No, I
time.
mean the good part is they managed to kill the Gyrocopter. They managed to kill the Enchantress. Their Pudge managed to survive
Yeah, with such
because
low
of that
HP.
raindrop, and then they are able to get the XP shrine. So they were in a position where they could have lost 2 or 3 things, but they managed to at least keep it even. Oh man, mid lane is so difficult. I can just imagine Swiftblade. He's not asking for help, but he knows he needs to get his Witchblade so that he can have impact on the map. Whereas Gyrocopter, it's like having 2 carries at the same time.
I love how this game is so even. Like the overall game is so even.
You'll never see
So
this
far.
in even in lower immortal bracket. This type of drafting or itemization which we are seeing in this game. But anyway, hold on, here comes Night Stalker. Batman, not to the rescue but to the murder. That's Night Stalker. Back. Gonna be stunned up. He does have to be concerned about his HP, but with Necrophos deciding, oh look at this. Shaker, the slugger is gonna send a body to the ground and away. Dusted and deleted. Necrophos, however, gets traded because of Swiftblade's presence. Night Stalker. They still have the vision, but now here comes the big bad Gyrocopter. Black Cannon. He has all the machines, all the weaponry, and if he contained, he can absolutely not beat. So cleanup crew is something Krish takes into his own arms by himself.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing. थोड़ा और late
One
होते
man
तो
wrecking crew.
problem होती.
And obviously with guns it's possible. अब पंपू देख XP जरा कम है 9 minute के लिए for an Earthshaker. So instantly goes top, but then MNZ pops in and says, hey, you know what, go get your XP somewhere else. And maybe there is one thing that I can say which Mob can capitalize upon, which is the lineup of full power. Their supports don't have levels right now. That is what they can use to contain and still try and get the core kills. I know they have been ganking MNZ continuously to an extent. Even Krish has died a couple of times, but it feels like this hero is strong with Enchantress and can take this mid tower. Timing bhi bahut acha hai na, 10 minute. Like I mentioned, the mathematical thing. Wisdom Shrine 7, 14, 21, 28. Okay, hold on. Green coil at bottom. Enchantress might live. Amplify damage. Swiftblade knows he's okay. The double damage is dispelled, but one more hit. It's not enough. HBK high 5.
Oh.
The timing of dispelling the amplified damage, the timing of silence from Evil Ash. Swiftblade was really about to get that one kill he needed, but now that's also gonna be the XP for SBK because of Swiftblade's death. So untouchable, leveled up finally. Earthshaker is the only player that needs XP, and he has gotten level 5. This is a really important timing for the mob. कुछ तो करने की जरूरत है मैप पे. मिड टॉर ले लिया उन्होंने, अपार्ट फ्रॉम किलिंग स्विफ्टब्लेड. वो जो 5, 10, 15, 20 का जो मल्टीपल है ना, जब siege unit आता है मैप पे. And let's see if they have dealt any more damage elsewhere. Bottom lane is where the siege unit is present for full power. Okay, Pudge has level 6. Maybe they should do a smoke gang, Blacklock and Trigra Radius. HBK, him and Evilash are just gonna get some information at the top lane. After they confirm that the camps are cleared, maybe they'll continue to siege this
Dire's top
tower.
tower is under attack.
They even brought in that Satar Tormentor, which is one of the strong and tanky creeps. There it is, Enchantress Necros to get that early push out.
Dire's
Creep
structures
aggro भी
are
मारा है.
fortified.
Tower के ठीक पीछे clear है, जिसमें healing salve है. Bottom lane, Ouroboros gets taken down. Actually, not at bottom lane, at top lane. They get a D-ward out of him. और उसका पैसा गया है अर्चेकर को, which is good. But XP गया हो Night Stalker और Gyrocopter को.
Dire's
Very
top
efficient
tower has
from full
fallen.
power. Where was Archeker meanwhile? Getting that solo XP. I'm kind of surprised to see Pompu not have a decent game. I know he's playing Shaker, but maybe the fact that he's not able to get the map movement. Okay, what was that hook? That is nothing close to what Trigra Radius was pulling off earlier. And धीरे धीरे ऐसे लग रहा है the mob is now scared to make moves on the map because of Night Stalker's timing. It's night time, right? That's why. Drums of endurance. Okay, Enchantress ending trouble punch, hooks dismember and kills the Enchantress. The Nature Lady is killed off.
Dire's bottom tower is
Caught
under
off
attack.
guard.
Yeah, caught off guard.
Send back to the base.
It is back.
Bottom tower has
Yeah.
fallen.
But
This
I
is
like
quite
how.
the sight, right? Enchantress is one of those tiny heroes. And
Uh-huh.
getting dismembered by Pudge is actually, if you think of it, like a horror movie sight.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Okay.
attack. Dire's
Sounds
bottom
familiar,
tower
but
is
yeah.
under attack.
It's a 13-11 and I like how
Okay,
full
it is
power.
14-minute time, so Wisdom Shrine अब क्या होगा देखते हैं.
Radiant's
Man, I feel
middle
the mob is
tower is
playing
under
very
attack.
safe, very scared to make moves. They did get that Enchantress pick off, but they still know, okay, hold on, Nathan Prophet in trouble, Fisher stunned. He is down to a quarter HP, he is dead. Apparition Blast connect. Wow, what was that Manta style dodge? But
Oh,
no, Gyrocopter dead. Underneath the tier 2 tower, maybe the Wisdom Shrine is something that Pampu has to bail out of.
That was a very good hook.
Echo Slam, okay. Maybe this puck is dead. This lane overstepping, but the bushwhack is good. He silences. He gives them a taste of what it feels like to be on the receiving end of low HP deaths. Or low HP survivals rather. Ancient Apparition once again. Oh, the bushwhack from Blacklock. Iska timing बहुत ही अच्छा है. I can't escape that Fisher. But Fifth is still around. Meanwhile, Reaper's Kite is gonna take the life of Fudge. They need to bail out both the teams. Necro force, he still has some regen, but he has the Radiance. Oh, if only that Sprout connected, and so did the Bushwhack. Now HBK, low with the healing salve. He is thinking of turning around, but with the opponent's spell not latching at all, they will completely go away. That was a huge team fight. Overall, I feel this could have gone in favor of Full Power, but it did not because Fifth survived. So I honestly feel the biggest win that Full Power got out of this team fight was killing the Furion.
Yeah.
Necro getting a Reaper kill. And the biggest downside of this was losing the Wisdom Shrine. But then of course Wisdom Shrine us side ka kisne liya remains the question. Did Furion TP and take it? Is it still available for the taking? It does look like, yeah, let's go into the log. It was Necrophos who picked it up. And there were so many things happening, but hold on, another smoke on Krish. He uses a Manta style. He's gonna chop the tree, but still get hooked. Krish is a dead man. In spite of all the things that he tried to do with the Quelling Blade, with the Manta style, he did not survive because it was a 4-man smoke. But at the same time, things are being done on the mid lane with the neutral creep. Dark Troll Summoner का जो Raise the Dead spell है, वो use करके HBK is making a move on the map. Man, Full Power is utilizing the map much better. But now that it is daytime, there was an obvious smoke that Krish would have anticipated, but I don't think he would have survived over there. But his team is taking full usage of his death over the map.
Let's see.
That was such a good pickup. I feel like the team that continues to apply pressure always has the upper hand, and understanding when it is over aggression, when it is not. For example, let's consider the timing. Shaker was not very strong for a long duration, but now with the blink dagger, even though it is daytime, full power is actually pretty good.
Radiant's bottom
They
tower
can
is
actually put
under
Necro or else Gyrocopter in front. Hold on, bottom lane. Maybe the blink dagger is gonna be revealed. Blacklock, he sees it coming. There is an Echo Slam dropped in on the Ninja's Prophet. He is hooked to safety by Pudge. Night Stalker, he's not gonna let the Ninja's Prophet run away. Sharpshooter tanked in. This looks like a dead Pudge because of the Reaper's Kite availability. Even though Apparition का Ice Blast बहुत अच्छा था. They do lose the tower. Some HP. So full power, back with full strength. This is the first turning point, I feel, जहाँ पे Shaker का impact वापस आ गया. Pampu was unavailable for such a long period of time. With that blink, he's able to do that. They are able to defend the bottom tower. The only downside of this is, was there something useful being done in by Swiftblade meanwhile? Because Shaker का blink reveal हुआ तब वो Witchblade शायद farm कर रहे थे, recovery पे थे. Alright, let's watch the net worth. Net worth does say that the Pudge offlane wasn't a very good idea. Okay, hold on. Ice Blast coming in. Ancient Apparition is gonna find only one hero connected with the Ice Blast. Missile जा रही है Hoodwink पे. That missile also gives away the information that there's 3 heroes at the mid lane. Oh, the Pudge hook was close. But I don't think you want to hook the Gyrocopter now, especially with the fact that Apparition ult was on cooldown. It could have easily backfired. Dangerous.
Well, let's see. Full power. Finally, they're getting a bit of control on the map. We have seen some good
It
fights.
might feel
from
like
both
they're
the ends.
getting some control on the map, the mob, but they aren't, because you saw the Ancient Apparition Ice Blast being forced at the bottom lane. So वहाँ पे instead of that, if they could have lashed the hook on Gyrocopter, so it feels less of the mob is controlling the map. It feels more like full power ने enough fear instill कर चुके हैं वो लोग. Bottom के Echo Slam और Blink Dagger reveal से अच्छे करके. Now hold on, here's a Pudge. Necro is TPing. They actually start to see that TP because it is daytime, so they start running away. And there is that invisible pressure which I was talking about. But yeah, I did mention that it is 18-15. These teams have played each other before on the grand final stage.
Yeah.
And this is, you remember, right? MLS didn't last the 18-minute mark. Whereas they still have all their tier 2 towers alive. Okay, hold on. Fisher on Hoodwink. Maybe there's going to be a shard. The Death Seeker? No. Rod of Atos खा लिया.
No doubt the closest match we have seen so far.
Yeah, this has been the closest game from all the games we saw.
Yeah,
And that
this
is
has
with
to
a
be,
Pudge
right?
being picked, okay, by the mob.
This
It's not
has
a
to
very
be-
team fight oriented hero as an offlane. Okay, hold on. Night time. They do catch the Enchantress Rod into hook, but is it enough? The Fisher is gonna put HP reduced straight up on the Pudge, and the Hoodwink gets deleted. Gyrocopter. The barrage is on, the Radiance is sticking. Ace Toon popped in by dead inside. Apparition in deep trouble. Man, I feel like Ancient Apparition
Apparition
is
gone.
just not having anything to run
No,
away from. Here comes the
mob.
death. Reaper's Kite भी ले लिया उस skill के stack से. Nature's Prophet dead. Nature के forces को मार चुके हैं. These two green heroes, Nature's Prophet and Hoodwink, they easily fall prey to the stuns of Earthshaker. And there it is, the first
That's a
team wipe
wipe.
of this
Yeah,
grand
the
final.
first team wipe. The first team wipe of the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rajasthan State Esports Championship Grand Finals game number 1. Remember, this is a BO3 series. And Akash, it seems like the results might favor full power now, because
It's, I would say, let's say the imaginary Dota plus meter on the prediction is gonna say something like 75-25 right now because of that team fight. Before that,
Uh-huh.
obviously, it was looking 55-20, 55-45 or
Definitely, yeah.
something close to 60-40.
Mm-hmm.
But now with that team fight, now with the XP shrines, okay, they did not contest the XP shrine right after winning. I thought HBK or else Pampu would definitely do that. So that's good. There is one XP shrine available for the taking. Maybe Nature's Prophet can take it. It's a 20-second cooldown on the TP. He does level up the stats. He is building up a Hurricane Pike, but the desperate need for a BKB is very visible for the Nature's Prophet. अच्छा glyph of fortification use किया है. Siege unit मरेगा. Top lane को shield rune है. What's going on the map? Puck does have the blink dagger and the coil. Does have the shield rune as well. I feel like the ideal play that the mob can pull out is using a coil and apparition blast properly. That is what will win them the game. Oh, here comes the Night Stalker. It's BKB reveal for the Night Stalker. The ancient apparition blast does not connect on Necrophos. Jackie TP's in. He is trying to hit HBK, but the rainbows are stronger than the maelstrom procs of the Nature's Prophet. Reaper Sky killed, confessed and confined from playing the map. Or Shaker still alive because of Necrophos. That's a very good tip from MNZ. He is feeling the confidence. Radiance might be the better and the brighter item than the Mjolnir after all. Okay, break. There is a heal coming in. Here comes the healer. Here comes the Death Seeker. It is MNZ making sure that none of his cores die. That was a close call for Night Stalker. And meanwhile, Gyrocopter, he didn't have his hand involved in that team fight. Earthshaker did not expend his Echo Slam. I do feel like the bottom tier 1 tower not being taken yet, and at a... how much HP is it? 1 HP? Is it? 12 HP. This tower is still alive. Maybe Nature's Prophet should TP and take it, and then TP out instantly. But they do know for a fact that the fortification is available. Now let's take a look at the neutral items and the vision. Okay, hold on. Swiftblade gets picked off. How did that happen? It was the Night Stalker, wasn't it? Such a strong hero against a Puck. Okay, so this is an observer ward, which is giving some information as to where. Okay, ancient apparition dead.
We were different.
The fact that the mob was not able to do anything in the previous daytime is the reason why there is some significant lead. And obviously the team wipe. उसके बाद bottom tower जो लेने नहीं दिया. Swiftblade पकड़े गए, Xander पकड़े गए. So very easy to kill this Rajsthan and take the Aegis. They'll give it to
Uncontested.
Well, that's interesting.
What's the
There is a
mob
Manta
up to?
style being made in even by MNZ. They really don't want to be involved with the Rod of Atos hook combo. Very smart itemization. Manta, Earthshaker is gonna play from distance. Okay, hold on. Night Stalker. He sees something. He sees a Pudge who has Blade Mail active. Fisher. I still think the Pudge can fight back the Night Stalker. He has an Eternal Shroud and 2 bases and enough.
He's definitely
But that is going to put themselves away from their teammates. Reaper Scythe on Nature's Prophet, Coil on 2, Gyrocopter still alive, healthy. Maybe not in terms of actual health.
yeah, pretty low on his
HP, but he has the
low.
Aegis, right? So he still has the double life.
Perfect. He does have.
Okay, the hook connects. That's an Echo Slam. The Earthshaker, he is glad to get hooked. Maybe Krish goes in aggressive.
No!
Aegis का पूरा इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं. इसे कहते हैं aggression.
I don't see a way
Control
back
wala
for
wo.
the mob from this
Rainbows being shot in. Swiftblade, the last remnant alive for the mob, and there is a missile on him. Shift बहुत जल्दी यूज किया गया इन्होंने. Yeah. This is such a contained and controlled aggression, but they have managed to hold on to the game for 26 minutes. which is still commendable.
Dyer's middle
Mistaken
tower has
observer
fallen.
was placing by
Dyer's
HBK.
middle barracks
Maybe he
are
wanted to
under
put in the
attack.
sentry here. Now HBK has the drums. He's gonna activate them. Krish finally used his Aegis.
Dyer's middle barracks has fallen. Dyer's middle barracks.
This game is
Ingeniously,
pretty much over.
this guy is playing the mid gyrocopter. The way these people think about the strengths and weaknesses of a hero are so different and creative. I mean, I did see in the draft that there was an opening for a sniper against a puck, but then he goes to play the gyrocopter because gyrocopter is so much sustained
Radiant's top
against
tower
a
is
purge,
under
nature's
attack.
prophet. So okay, Jackie is gonna TP. Really needs that BKB, and it feels like Jackie is having the fun, but offlane purge quite not paying out. Eternal Shroud just not enough, especially when there's pure damage, impetus strikes being thrown in. Tormentor ले लिया.
Easily. You know, we can sense the fear in the mob. I think
Yeah, they are forced to play safe like a turtle. You know how turtles
since
are.
the very beginning of the game.
No, I think they were playing an alright game until the 16-minute mark. It is at that point where Shaker had the blink dagger. Everything else was going really well. The fact that Swiftblade survived that XP shrine fight was also pretty big. But this is all attack from full power and all defense. Okay, hold on. Swiftblade gets picked off. How? Just a moment ago they were on the outpost taking a tormentor. Maybe they all TP'd. The game was paused. Right. There's a missile. Black lock. Dead. Even though he's invisible. Jackie, the only thing, has a glimmer of hope. Does pick up the XP prime. Pudge dies. I really do feel like soft and pick can be switched in for the mob. Maybe not in this game. And ये जो Rod of Atos का build है इनके draft में on Hoodwink and Apparition. I know Apparition is a strong hero, but he needs to be in lead, let's just say, and he needs to hit the Ice Blast on targets, which is not very easy with a Pudge. Maybe with a Puck, but Puck likes to jump in and out. He sustains the fights which are, you know, long, lengthy. Or Apparition Blast usually is used for the killing purpose to, you know, bomb and nuke the players from 100 to 0. That type of thing. Oh, MNZ. I thought he would go for the Manta.
Dyer's bottom tower
I'm not sure
has
if the
fallen.
illusion tanks it though. Maybe it does pierce the illusion. That would be too OP for the Hoodwink. Against the Hoodwink. Fisher connects. Black Cannon hits. Black locked. Is he gonna live? I think he will.
Dyer's bottom tower is
He's
under
alright. Nature's Prophet trying to apply some pressure. Now he's forced to TP. He does have the BKB. Next move goes Gyrocopter. Does use the 4-staff. I don't think that was his 4-staff. It was his Hurricane Pike. Jackie gonna pop the BKB. HPK dead because he was hit with Ice Blast. Apparition still alive in the game. Reaper Sky might come in on Jackie and Jackie is so dead. That was so much patience from MNZ. Punch barely in the position to fight back. But this is MNZ outliving everybody. 5 acts coming in. Maybe Jackie can kill MNZ. Your form में जाएंगे ये. Puck still alive. Death Pulse आ रहा है. Phase shift to dodge it. Here comes Night Stalker. He might get double hit. Potential rampage if he finds the Puck. And Jackie doesn't have his BKB. So MNZ is gonna go for it. Does he go for it? The hook doesn't latch on anybody. And MNZ doesn't want to throw the game. He doesn't want to throw away his life. Here comes the plate. There is an insane amount of sustain
Dyer's
on
bottom
MNZ
barracks
right
are
now.
under attack.
It was the death for the Night Stalker, but not for MNZ. He's still alive. Gyrocopter is dead, so they do lack tower damage. The buybacks are good, but can they go for round 2? They should be focusing on the Earthshaker, but they do try to go for the MNZ instead. Swiftblade trying to find where the Necro is. The Fisher does connect. Swiftblade caught on the other side of that Fisher. In ethereal form he goes. HBK is come back. The rainbows are too strong. The power of the nature against the power of Meat Hook. कॉइल की वजह से उनको थोड़ा कंटेन किया है, थोड़ी देर के लिए बोला कि प्लीज हमें मत मारो, हमारे बिल्डिंग्स को मारो. But yeah, that is also.
You don't have a lot of buildings left, right? Yeah, they don't
बैठा है, ये बड़ा हो गया, शायद बड़ा किल भी है. Reaper Sky. So that will put MNC back to full HP, but no, the Ice Blast connects. Maybe he can be killed after all. He is vulnerable for 5 more seconds and he is dead. That is a huge streak, but it went to the Ancient Apparition. अच्छा लगता देख के अगर ये जैकी नहीं तो पज नहीं तो पंख हो जाता तो, but now here comes Enchantress, Night Stalker, not allowing the mobility for Swiftblade Spark, and looks like they are ending the game. I did mention that they do manage to last for 30 minutes, but after 30 minutes, most Dota games do become a high respawn timer for either team's hero players. 46 to 23, 25k in lead. Age is utilized, two sides taken, tier 4s not in sight. Hook marginally missed on HBK, and this is GG dropped in as Xander. First game taken away. Echo Slam zameen pe de diya hai Pampu ne, but it doesn't matter, it came after the GG. So no, we are not seeing anything. All we see is the 1-0.
With a charming personality.
That was a pretty amazing game, and as I think we have mentioned mid game as well, the closest one we have seen so far. We haven't
Yeah,
seen
I mean it
such,
wasn't that close.
Yeah,
but
the
let's
closest
just say
one we
this
have
was the
seen so-
longest game.
Yeah,
Let's say that's a start.
yeah.
And also there was a lot of fighting back displayed by the mob in the first 14 minutes, but after that things got so out of control.
Yes.
The way these people played the map was different. I know Pampu was very close to not being all that present in the game, and then you have a global hero, it is Nature's Prophet. I just feel like that hero is so strong. 17k in a losing game, that's the power of the hero. But let's not forget that this was only the game 1. 30 plus minute game हो चुका था, but जो sustain build किया था full power ने, वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा था.
No doubt. They've built a very good sustain. They've built a very good momentum over the time, and as you rightly mentioned, वो 10 से 14 मिनट जो हमने देखे, there were multiple instances जहाँ लगा था कि हाँ, Mob is doing great, Mob can fight back, this is going to be a tough game, but then again उसके बाद 15-20 मिनटों के बाद तो हमें काफ़ी ज़्यादा वन साइडेड डोमिनेशन देखने को मिला फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ फुल पावर from each and every player, totally. But the way these people simply annihilated the mob, that was amazing.
Do you remember that
Necropose,
first
Gyrocopter.
rotation that they made? They were not actually in control of 2 lanes. That's where the big show of who's having the better map movements is what
Yeah,
we witnessed.
you even mentioned that. Yeah.
Ki Shaker is putting Fisher on the creep wave. Then Nature's Prophet is ganking at bottom lane. So there's 3 separate movements being done in from the mob as well as full power. But which movement is better and which is the better move or the more impact making move for somebody else to get the favor? That is what exactly happened, and that is when we saw Nature's Prophet die, we saw Gyrocopter die at mid lane, but then we did see the Puck die as well as we saw the I think it was the Hoodwink or else the Pudge, I'm not sure. And then there was that XP Shrine fight. It was a good defense by the mob, but I feel like they are overly defensive. They
Yeah.
can't be aggressive. I know it's very punishable for them. Whereas the aggression from the other side, from full power, वो ज़रा ज़्यादा ही ज़ोर से आ रहा है.
Yeah, but let's see आगे क्या होगा, because remember this is a BO3 series, guys. ये ग्रैंड फिनाले चल रहा है राजस्थान स्टेट ई स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप 2025 डोटा 2 का, ब्रॉट टू यू बाय ए प्ले ऐप। तो जाइए डाउनलोड कीजिए ऐप स्टोर और प्ले स्टोर पे। लेकिन अभी लेंगे एक छोटा सा ब्रेक के बाद देखेंगे सेकंड गेम ऑफ दिस BO3 सीरीज।
Set off into the summer night, and you're never gonna see us again. We set off into the summer night, and you're never gonna see us again. We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see what we found. We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see.
trust yourself and you will know, my dear. Oh, I know that it's not easy, nothing. Saying, hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life and live your way. Your way, your way. It's
हेलो लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, ब्रेक के बाद एक बार फिर से स्वागत है आप सभी का राजस्थान स्टेट ई स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप 2025 में, ब्रॉट टू यू बाय ए प्ले ऐप। मैं हूं स्टार्ट क्लैशिंग, मेरे साथ फिर से जुड़ेंगे द टैलेंटेड, द नॉलेजेबल फ्रोजन, रेजर एंड फ्रोजन। पहला गेम मैंने देखा BO3 सीरीज का, लाइक वी कास्टेड इट, और हम उसी चीज़ का डिस्कशन भी कर रहे थे। आफ्टर विटनेसिंग दैट गेम, मेरे हिसाब से तो मुझे लग रहा है यार बहुत मुश्किल होने वाला है मॉब के लिए, एंड आई डोंट सी अ वे बैक। लेकिन आई कैन आस्क यू फॉर श्योर, मुझे पता है आपके पास आंसर होगा। व्हाट डू यू थिंक कि अब ऐसा क्या कर सकती है मॉब कि उनके थोड़े बहुत चांसेस बढ़ जाएं कमबैक के? बिकॉज अगर इसमें कमबैक नहीं किया तो रिमेंबर BO3 सीरीज है, दिस इज अ डू और डाई फॉर देम।
Yeah, see, here's the thing, okay? Dota 2 में एक और बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है. Like I said, you have to get used to, you know, being beaten 10 times, 20 times, 30 times, 50 times by the same bunch of people, by the way, over and over again and again. But you have to improve your attack patterns, reading patterns, as if it's a Souls game. But instead of a single boss fight, you have to do it in a 5v5. It's like 5 bosses on the enemy lineup, and you have yourself plus 4. So that's what Dota 2 is like. And time again I said, like, these teams and these players are very familiar with each other. They know their strengths and weaknesses, the skill gap, etc. Everything. Everybody even knows about each other's achievements, like who has done well in a, let's say, a specific annual year. 2022 में ये लोग अच्छे थे, 2020 2023 2024 में स्टोरी अलग थी, टूर्नामेंट्स कम थे, टूर्नामेंट्स ज़्यादा थे, somebody had a good run, somebody had a bad run. So when it comes down to the mob and full power, I can think of only one thing. I do feel they can scrim quite often against each other, and mob will actually eventually improve. But then the problem in India is, to an extent, the fact that the teams change dynamically, right? Every year there is one player suddenly unavailable, so it's not the same practice, and if the practice is not the same, then the performance is also not the same. Fortunately, in the mob and full powers case, I can say this thing, that with some new incoming players and with some old outgoing players out of the game, there's some players coming in, some players going out. I can say this thing, that as long as the mob and the full power, the core team kind of remains the same, they'll slowly develop to get stronger over time. And full power might be having the higher up on the strength as a team right now, but eventually I do feel like the mob has grown significantly over the years, because I've followed them since quite the scene. So they used to not be able to touch the grand finals back then, and now they're at least able to touch the grand finals, so that's a very good sign. And taking each loss as a learning point is how the mob can truly thrive. Obviously the previous game was a loss for them, so let's jump into the second game. Let's focus more on the draft. Now there's the bans. Nature's Prophet being banned in by the mob. They know how strong the hero is, and imagine that hero in the hands of full power. Now Pagna being banned in by full power. They have probably been watching some Fisher Dota games or some international tournaments. Maybe their pubs has that one annoying Pagna player, undying player. So those are quite the good bans. We might see some repetitive bans, but we might see some fresh picks. Queen of Pain used to get banned in a couple of games, as we saw it, and start clashing. I appreciate the phrase you gave it to me, but there it is. You are happy to see new heroes. There's Queen of Pain. There is new bans as well, like Spirit Breaker, for instance. So, like I said, tournament develops and now it is coming to an end stage. This is the final game if the mob does lose. And we are starting to see more and more new picks. We can see the full power of full power on the versatility.
Well, let's see. We all are very well aware how versatile Team Full Power is. And okay, a siren, Naga siren, ringmaster. Wow, just wow! Like we've seen so many different, so many new heroes in the action.
I mean,
In
that is
action today,
my
right?
real appreciation. Ki they just don't use those same heroes over
Yeah.
and over again.
Mhm.
And that goes to show
That's
that
pretty
they are
rare.
also dropping the hints on the mob that you also someday have to be like this versatile, this skillful. Maybe the mob has caught up really well to being, couple of times and back-to-back finals appearances. But it's a great sight. And when I look at the matchup, especially Swiftblade versus Krish, I do like to see the fact that they are able to, give good pressure, good fight in the mid lane to each other, even when rotations come from both the sides. Okay, Gyrocopter gets picked off by the mob. Looks like they're gonna go for their bread and butter to the basics.
Let's see. Gyrocopter. We have seen some pretty good Gyrocopter performances so far, right? In both the games that we have seen Gyrocopter, it has played a vital
Yeah,
role.
Gyrocopter is 2 out of 2.
Yeah,
the
2 out
wins.
of 2. And yeah. Now the mob is coming up with that Gyrocopter. Queen
I
of
just like how
Pain.
they instantly pick Gyrocopter into a Naga Siren.
Dire team pick.
But then the full power is going to have a lot of picks yet to be revealed. Go for the Shadow Disruptor along with the Queen of Pain, so there's going to be a lot of magical damage. I do have one concern, however. The mob's game seems to revolve a lot around Queen of Pain and Gyrocopter.
5 seconds remaining.
Shadow Demon and Disruptor. The moment these two heroes get caught, it's a very difficult game. And full power, maybe with the Marcy pick and alongside a +1, they can actually do that because Marcy is so good at running into heroes. So Shadow Demon and Disruptor, even though they can prevent this, if they can just find that one hero, I honestly, the way I see it, full power right now, a Mars fits in. Dawnbreaker is banned, so that's not gonna be there, but we might be in to see something that Evil Ash is able to comfortably play on the offlane. And it could be an offlane Marcy, one of the 3 heroes that we already see. Spirit Breaker was banned, Puck was banned, so not a lot of repeating heroes, at least from the previous game. Just Gyrocopter if I'm not wrong. Okay, it's time to ban one hero each. This is becoming tricky. With the Shadow Demon pickup, the Ringmaster's save has turned out to be useless. At least if that is the hero that is being demonically purged. Invoker. Love to see that hero, always.
I'm surprised that we are, we're getting an Invoker so late in the day.
10 seconds.
Oh, I
Actually,
mean, have you been used to watching Invoker much sooner in the tournaments? Because
Yeah.
I'm not surprised about that part. But yeah, there are some Invoker experts out there in the country, in the world, everywhere. But yeah, this is Rajasthan State Esports. So this is strictly all about full power mob and MLS as it was earlier in the 2 games. Morphling being the ban is quite the good idea from the mob. Because Morphling is such a strong hero against a Gyrocopter. He does absolutely not care about the demonic purge, the slow, you can always waveform. A morphed Gyrocopter is such a troublesome thing for the Gyrocopter and for the entire squad of the mob in general. Even if he becomes a Queen of Pain with an Aghanim shot, these things can be very problematic and tricky to play against as Disruptor and Shadow Demon, I can imagine. So So Morph is a great band, and MNZ, he loves to play the Morphling. Now, they can't pick a Terror Blade because it's Gyrocopter and Shadow Demon, of course. There is a Queen of Pain too. But there's one hero, there's a couple of heroes now we have forgotten that exist in the game for banning and picking. It is Storm Spirit, it is Ember Spirit. We did see the Void Spirit, so that's there. I don't think Full Power picks a Spirit hero, but I don't think the mob also picks a Spirit hero because Queen of Pain is their mid. Timbersaw ban, that's actually pretty good, but is that a giveaway of a potential Terror Blade being picked up by Full Power? Let's see. It is looking like a solid anti-mage game, by the way, for Full Power. The mob had to ban one melee carry who can jump on the supports. They go for the Sven ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Or is it a Marcy carry that Full Power can do? They usually love to do these things ultra late into the draft. You remember the previous game where I said maybe they're putting Gyrocopter and Checker was anticipated to be mid. Full Power just love to fool the casters, the opponents, everybody. It's why they are so strong and versatile.
Let's see.
Alright, it's 20 seconds. We will see a hero now. And 20 seconds is the time remaining for the mob as well.
Utilizing it to the fullest.
Blade, but whatever. They can actually put the Marcy as the carry. Who knows?
Radiant team pick. Templar
They go for the
Assassin.
Templar Assassin.
Oh,
I did not expect the Templar. Wow, Templar actually might be strong. Attack range is very good.
10 seconds
So getting
remaining.
caught by Shadow Demon is very difficult. Good Hurricane
5
Pike hero,
seconds
good Blink
remaining.
Dagger hero. Also manages to get the Desolator, so there is that physical damage. With the Ringmaster and Naga Siren pickups, I was feeling Full Power were slightly underwhelming. But now with the Templar Assassin, this draft fits. And I can't wait to see where they put the Marcy. I'm so sure that's going to be the off lane. Pangolier.
Now select your
Alright.
heroes.
Going for the bread and butter. It's Gyrocopter, Disruptor and Pangolier from the winning formula of the mob in the lower bracket. We do have Swiftblade playing the Queen of Pain, Krish playing the Invoker. A matchup which we have seen time and time again since Dota 1, as it was an 18 megabyte map on the Warcraft Frozen Throne client. And I just love how this game has evolved, but some things have not changed even after almost, it's about to be 20 years since Dota officially released. But then Dota 2, it's already been a decade. It is the offlane Marcy with the Fleeting Fury. Let's take a look quickly at the facets. That's the important part. Gonna stick to the Cataclysm combo Invoker, at least with that facet. Very much possible of a game where the game runs much slower. I think this game requires Invoker and Templar to get found, which they can easily.
Prepare for battle.
But hold on, here comes the Smoke of Deceit. Let's check what's going on. Marcy taunt because of the set. That's actually pretty nice, isn't it? Okay, so Swiftblade as usual will drop the Observer Ward in the opponent's quarters. He is not scared of having the Smoke of Deceit popped, is he? But he does get good information when people actually reveal themselves. There is another ward dropped in by Krish. So Krish and Swiftblade do manage to think quite similarly. Now high ground taken here by Jackie and friends. Intentionally pretending to walk high ground and then
30
walking
seconds to
against it. Pampu. I can see he is smart with the movements.
That's necessary.
Yeah, it's a necessary move. I mean, only this time instead of Krish baiting, it was the ringmaster. Now they put HBK to do that task because it is night time, and apart from night time, also because Naga Siren has quite the base movement speed. Unfortunately, MNZ disconnects, so the bait plays, rather no plays are gonna happen because the game is paused.
For sure. We'll continue as soon as he connects back. But yeah, this is
So
going
how
to
many
be
new
one.
heroes are we seeing in this game
My hero.
for the tournament, not for the previous series? Queen of Pain, Invoker, Templar Assassin,
Naga Siren.
Ringmaster, Shadow Demon. That's still 6, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Naga Siren as well.
Yeah, Naga Siren as well.
So that's 4 from full power itself. Shadow Demon and Queen of Pain. That's 7
Marcy,
actually.
Zyro, and TA are the only ones getting repeated, right?
Right. Even Pangolier.
Pangol here.
Pangolier, not Templar.
Yeah,
Templar was banned. That's why it wasn't picked.
yeah. Let's
Okay,
see.
interesting.
This is
They
going
don't
to be a
fight each
one.
other.
Uh-huh.
That's good to see. But
Hey, do you think the mob stand any chance, because the amount of pressure that is on them is a lot higher than the previous game. Remember, they had a lifeline. Now they do not have any lifeline. So do you think that pressure
I
will
don't
kind
think
of
so. That's exactly gonna happen.
yeah, pull them back?
I think they're gonna play pressure free. But it's just that this draft. This part where I repeat this thing once again, which is the macro. Full power's macro is so much better than mobs, even though sometimes mob does well on the micro. Now, for example, look at this. Black Lock, he is doing the camp body block, HBK is doing the body block, right, at top lane. So while they do so, HBK loses some HP, Blacklock loses some HP. But the bigger trade is Blacklock lost his sentry. So there is a 2 separate 1v1 going on in the top lane. There are 2 separate 1v1 going on in the bottom lane. I do feel like Trigra Radius is very comfortable with the Pango. Now let's take a look at mid lane as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're probably gonna try to glimpse the Ringmaster, but he's out of range. I don't think it's a very potent game to get the killing done.
Dire's middle
But
tower
wow, look
is
at this
under
bottom
attack.
lane, the timing. Maybe there is some opportunity to get a kill because everyone is very low. The Marcy, the Ringmaster, the Helicopter. Same thing at top lane. This is Swashbuckle. The disruption has been dropped in by the Shadow Demon. Okay, Jackie might be in trouble. The instant return away. Jackie actually feels like a very good player, by the way, individually. He has been very reliable.
Yeah. And that's the most important thing, right? If your other teammates
Okay,
can rely
top
on
lane
you.
is where the first blood will happen. That was very good. HBK trying to get a trade kill, but Shadow Demon, how long are you gonna survive? He's gonna try to trick his way. Doesn't have the movement speed bonus. The illusions are gonna block HBK, and HBK is not gonna be emotional at all.
That was a
simply gonna
close call
accept.
though.
हाँ उन्होंने सीधा accept कर लिया कि नहीं मिलने वाला ये kill.
पीछे
Not
हटो.
best not to be greedy.
Yeah.
Does accept the healing lotus, however, freely, which is uncontested. Now there is something.
The first
going
blood
on in
goes to
bottom
the
lane,
mob.
but everybody is back to full HP. Okay, hold on, Swiftblade. Sunstrike connects. The cold snap does too. He uses the fairy fire. Swiftblade. He felt it was dangerously close to being his death, and he doesn't.
Because it
want
was.
That was very close.
Yeah,
But
it was very
mid lane is
close.
going really well. I do feel. Okay, hold on. Top lane. Here comes the channeling. Naga Siren. Gonna throw that net on Pangolier. Disruption was used as soon as that was done. Jackie gets a double kill and top lane the action continues. I'm sorry guys, too much to control and contain at the same time on the map.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
double kill
is
for
under attack.
Jackie sounds like a good news for Mob. I just have this feeling that the mid game is where things can turn out to be, or there is the room for the improvement for the Mob. I might sound sometimes like a full power supporter, but I really want, you know, more competition in India in general for Dota 2.
Yes.
And I'm sure even full power feel nicer to win a much tougher game. Okay, hold on. Jackie gets picked off. Top lane HBK, 2 stacks of Shadow Poison. And this is not easy to keep an eye on. The action keeps on cracking here and there. But okay, let's try to have our wideness on the map awareness as casters. So let's focus on the next minute, which is 6th minute. Invoker doesn't love to, you know, bottle. Oh, got a good range creep deny. So that's gonna put Swiftblade back to the bottle region tactics. Top lane, Sunstrike does not connect. Blacklocked, however, gets taken down by the illusion of Naga Siren. GRNAD is forced to run away instantly. The illusions, however, are dealing significant damage to HBK. It's such a high armor support melee hero, this Naga Siren. Now Krish is probably gonna try to put the Force Spirit to work. He does cold snap Swiftblade. He's trying to blink and no, and blink is on cooldown for 10 seconds. 550 and 6 is where we'll see the mid lane action for the room. Hold on, top lane. Is that MNZ in trouble? Does turn on the refraction. HBK might be dead, and so will it be the death. It's a great rotation coming in from Mr. Xander. Glimpse will be the death of Naga Siren. So that means HBK can TP, and so can MNZ very freely back into the lane. Let's take a look at the glimpse. Does he attempt it? He TP's bottom instantly. Salve being applied by Marcy. The rune was taken in by Invoker, so first bottle. This is the macro of mid lane. You control the runes, you control the opponent to an extent. Haven't seen a rotation just yet at mid lane. Top lane, they're diving again. MNZ in trouble, has the magic stick. Refraction is on cooldown. 6 more seconds. He is gonna die to the Shadow Poison. That is so much damage. बहुत ज़्यादा damage है. और HBK, the timing is also very good. The siege unit is hitting the tower, so HBK, even though he's running, he's trying to do something out of a situation where he can't do anything. He's trying to get as many range creep as he can. Triton radius still chasing. That's gonna be the slow on Naga Siren, but decreasing distance. HBK still surviving. बहुत time buy कर रहे हैं ये. Meanwhile, Pompu at the XP shrine, and now HBK is thinking of going for the big bold move of XP shrine. Are you serious right now? He should not be getting this. That is illegal and Blacklock. He senses it coming. He TPs. It does look like he's gonna grab it. He does, but HBK might be able to get this kill. That is gonna secure a kill for the Invoker instead. No presence needed when you can get it done with a global spell like Sunstrike. Jackie dies another time bottom lane. Disruptor level 5. अच्छा XP लिया है over the map.
This is what they do,
small camp
right?
is blocked.
Full power. This is what they do. They'll give you some hope. They'll they'll let you have that first
Especially
blood,
near that
they'll let
XP
you
shrine.
have some kills, and yeah, they'll give you some hope, and then they'll just destroy you in ways that you cannot even imagine. But yeah,
Man, but I just want to say Mob are looking like a way better team in this stuff.
Yeah,
Especially the way they
yeah.
have been playing that top lane, जहाँ पे उन्होंने MNC contain किया है.
multiple
You know,
times.
the way they have taken that top tower. They were not able to take the top tower even with a Nature's Prophet in the previous game. Hold on, Jackie is in trouble. He has caught up one of the needles from the impalement art. Here comes the Marcy with the ult, but that is overstepping. Oh goodness, that dispose was a misplay. That would have been a sunstrike on the gyrocopter. Nothing works out. Here's the swashbuckle. Pampu, is he gonna make the great escape? I mean, escape act is one of his spells, and maybe the hero can do so, but triplet. Usko मालूम है कौन सा angle available है Pampu के लिए. That will be a kill for Jackie. Lot of resources used maybe, and Invoker was able to pressurize mid. Now there is a disruption on the Invoker. Here is a jump in from Triplet. Blacklock dead. This is Chris under control. Man, the mob is playing like a different team in this game. That's a good dispose, but only the delay on the inevitable, and that might be pressure applied on the mid tower. Vilash making a run for it. I do feel like he should have purchased the Helm of Ironwill first, but then it was necessary to go for the killing potential as they were racking up the kills in the bottom lane only.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There is a lot of last hits taken in by Templar meanwhile. Let's not forget energy on the map is farming दूसरे साइड पे वो रहता है ना Among Us खेलते समय सबसे ज़्यादा जो चांस है वही imposter है शायद. So MNZ is doing that. Oh, very good disruption. That is also gonna catch Chris. Wow. That's beautiful, Dota from Mob.
Structures are fortified.
12-6.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very clean.
Wow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is amazing. The mob, they are in a very, very good shape. A 12-6.
As far as I
3000
remember,
network
game 1 or game 2 to break वो भी इतना लंबा नहीं.
Yeah.
I am just imagining the pep talk or whoever got the
Yeah.
team back in full force. They have done a very good job. Okay, bottom lane.
Oh, close.
And it feels like when you play with no pressure, you play just better. Hold on, glimpse, but I don't think it's of any use, especially with HBK running in. Okay, that's a very good toss. He's gonna dodge the experiment arts and the sunstrike, but the whip is difficult to dodge. Pampu, Shadow Strike. Oh, that's gonna be the third one. Blacklock, one out. Very good one. That's gonna be a Sonic Wave. Securing that kill on Pampu. Jackie, he knows this is a bad situation to be in. TP is coming in. He's gonna TP. There is no course. Oh, it's in time. The 0.2 seconds of TP.
Just in time. Full power, I think.
Is defeat, and the hesitation for the TP, or rather, let's just say the turn rate on the TP is what cost Jackie's life. My God.
Full power. Now they are striking back. They've realized you cannot let mob gain any more confidence, right?
I honestly think
doing
the kill which was secured on Disruptor and Ringmaster were alright from both the teams, but the bigger play was the fact that you had to expend Sonic Wave to kill Pampu, and now you cannot use Sonic Wave to save your gyrocopter. So which one would you take? Is my question to you. Start flashing. आपको Sonic Wave अगर use करनी है इस situation में, same team fight में, आप Ringmaster का kill लेना prefer करोगे या gyrocopter को बचाने use करना prefer करोगे? I mean, obviously these are two separate imaginary characters.
I prefer to save my gyrocopter.
Okay. बहुत आगे जाओगे आप. Yeah, because that's a TP wasted as well, and Ringmaster is just gonna run away, right? Like he's already running away.
Obviously.
So you just get some bonus gold on Queen of Pain. But then, if you are in lead, you want to save the gyrocopter. If you are not in lead, then killing the Ringmaster is the detailed true answer to it. But anyway, नीचे TP गया है Disruptor ने. Oh, unfortunately दिख गया creep को, and that creep is chasing. He wants to try and find a glimpse. HBK बहुत दूर चले गए. Operation दिख के आ रहा है Xander का कि यार ये Naga Siren glimpse हो जाती तो मजा आता. But there's a trick to it. Naga Siren can always draw the glimpse with the mirror image being available off cooldown. Okay, looks like Vilash is simply gonna start farming the neutral creep. He really wants to complete the Helm of Ironwill. I like this build. There is a big breakdown video made by two-time TI champion Seb about the Helm of Dominator overall. But very quick to take the towers is going to be the entire lineup of Mob. They're playing this game so well, and they did play the previous game on equal footing until the 14-minute mark. Now here comes the 14-minute mark. It is the time for make or break. Do they let their HP shrine get stolen? Do they get emotional? Are they gonna be patient? Everybody has the XP and the levels. There's gonna be a big fight breaking out. And at the same time, MNZ doesn't want to risk it. He doesn't want to, steal that shrine and then instead get caught, because he has been farming really well and recovering. MNZ is the reason why the net worth is still a thing that they are ahead of, apart from Krish. इनके पास Midas है, इनके पास Psy Blade है, इनके पास Black Cannon है, इनके पास Scream of Pain. तो अच्छा चालू है बहुत game. But now looks like there is going to be a smoke gang. Smoke में तो है, mid tower का HP भी है decent. I think Shadow Demon is going to tank that one. Helm of Anvil वाला creep आ चुका है. He'll throw the seed shot, but Blacklock, I think he did a great job of breaking the smoke. Oh, he's gonna throw the board straight up on Naga Siren. Maybe he should disrupt himself. Oh, the sixth sense from the Shadow Demon. They can try to kill the HPK. He's gonna do the TP instead. He cannot be caught. जो window था मारने का, वो hero पे नहीं तो Helm of Dominated creep पे ही सही. Got that 100 gold and XP. That was excellent from Blacklock. बच गए.
The mob.
धीरे धीरे ऊपर की तरफ बढ़ रहे. They know there is no song available. Oh, that's a very good disruption and a great rolling thunder. HPK and MNZ caught off position, deleted. Pampu, यार इनको इसका ultimate तो बजाने अब तक, but वो look at that, the blast damage. They did not expect the ultimate to pop off like that. He could have easily survived. And as he dies, Invoker gets a kill on Swiftblade. So from the grave, Krish is smiling.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Man, I did not expect Pampu to make that impact for Swiftblade dying. But let's take a look at the recap. सबसे बड़ा winner कौन है इस team fight का? It is Pangolier, as you can see with the gold and XP and the damage done. बच सकते थे Swiftblade, but नहीं बच पाए. But you can see the strength of Shadow Demon. I have been using this hero in my solo queue ranked games, guys, and I can tell it's a good hero when you have a good team. अच्छा, TP cancel कर लिया. So Invoker को इन्होंने force out कर लिया. Now the bigger play in terms of comeback remains for the mob in the series, but in the game the comeback is still on for full power. They need the Aghanim Scepter on Invoker. Okay, there is some vision on the Invoker. Not gonna Ghost Walk just yet. That is a panicking ultimate. And जैसे ही glimpse देखा, HBK ने TP किया. So now it is time to run for the mob. They cannot stand there, especially not when Invoker has Meteor, Sunstrike and a Naga Siren who can set up for a very big song fight. MNZ meanwhile moving away. Oh, they are sensing that MNZ is nearby. Swiftblade actually catches him. He knows he is invisible here. He drops the Sonic Wave. What a Chad, Swiftblade. मतलब Haste Rune इस्तेमाल करना हो तो ऐसे. बस आओ opponent carry को मार के जाओ and सीधे creeps को मारने को पे लग जाओ. Okay, this might be death for the disruptor. Sunstrike Full Spirit might not be enough. He pops his magic wand. He's still alive. The Deafening Blast is not gonna be killing him. It's Krish who's baited to death. HBK, best friend with Krish, is gonna save his life. क्या Song of Siren मारा है. And at the end of the day, the Full Spirit do kill him. Invoker TPs away. HBK lives. Man, that is a save of highest value. I mean, the Invoker lives. The Disruptor was also alive, but then he realized that he should run to try and get the glimpse of the Invoker. It just didn't happen.
almost
Black locked
happened.
and the blade still searching. They might be able to find one player, but the trap is gonna slow Black lock. Somebody tip that man, and yes, there it is. Ringmaster has tipped MNZ.
खुश तो बहुत होगी मॉब अभी.
Mob are actually very unhappy, I can tell you that much, because they did not get the invoker kill, they did not get the Marcy kill. Both the players
Yeah.
right out of them. The only thing they got was
And the
Naga
invoker
Sare.
war was so close. So
No, but I think
close.
this is the micro unit. Okay, hold on. Pampu, maybe not so safe. Escaped act. How much duration can you escape for? He is not gonna be able to whip himself. He's gonna pull himself to some HP because of the souvenirs. Got himself with that potion, but apart from that, he couldn't live for longer than 4 seconds. Was supposed to be 3 seconds, but 4 seconds तक extend कर लिया. Man, Xander is playing such a good game, and I honestly think Mob are playing such a good game. 21-11, 19 minutes in. The team that was in the upper bracket, MLS, they were 34-1. But in game 1 they lasted for 30 minutes. I am absolutely impressed with the fact that they are in lead with this game. They take up the Roshan. They also are moving to make different things on the map. This is the best version of Mob I've seen, and in fact this is the worst version of full power I've seen.
Radiant's middle
But
tower has
let's not
fallen.
forget there is a lot of time remaining.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
और यही है Dota का magic. Teams, they never even get to touch you. 2 years later, they're playing grand finals against you. So it's very good. Okay, this might be troublesome for Evil Ash. I know they are not playing with their full stack as well, the full power team. They're having a couple of adjustments and differences. Okay, hold on. ATP bottom. There is a blink out, but the glimpse. Can it happen? It does happen. Templar Assassin won't be able to run. Pangolier got a roll just in time, so he's gonna stop the TPs from happening. Man, this is a great pickup, isn't it? That's a very good spell here from Templar as well as Ringmaster. Templar Assassin still alive, by the way. Maybe not anymore. So while this happens, Invoker pushes top. Jackie cuts the wave at mid. Sunstrike is gonna secure a kill on Blacklock. And HPK TPs after taking that juicy solo kill XP, which was done by his Invoker, but he was present, so make it a 50-50. 23-12, 3k lead. This is the most
Radiant's
50-50
bottom
game.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, and the mob.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a delight to watch them play like this.
Okay, hold
This
on.
was a
Tigra
pure
Radius, he has found a Marcy. Well, hello Evil Ash and goodbye.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Krish, forced to play the side lane pushing and wave cutting game. Jackie, still going.
Radiant's top tower
The
has
mob
fallen.
have demolished the first tier 2 tower with the
Has
Aegis.
fallen.
And the power play is theirs. They did the defense, they did the attack. I love this draft.
Dire's middle
And
tower
I
is
still
under
think
attack.
full power can make a comeback in the game, but they need to play their map more correctly. They need to be more careful. I honestly feel Pampu has not been a piece properly fitting in this game too. He wasn't there in the first 14 minutes as well of game 1. So Pampu, he really needs to step up his game. I do feel MNZ is farmed, but he has had to soak a lot of damage, a lot of ganks. Krish as well. It's the Marcy and Ringmaster who can make a better impact. But one team fight, they can turn things around. HPK dusted off.
But so far, we have all we have seen the mob. They're picking each and every
Radiant's
player.
middle tower is under
And
I
attack.
making
think the
sure-
mob is doing an amazing and an excellent job of playing the map in 2 lanes or else in a single lane and some neutral camps. I know there is more map available for full power to play with, but right now they are very aware that they should not go for killing heroes. They should
Radiant's
play for
top
the
tower
map
is
rather
under
instead.
attack.
with the Aegis, they are trying to take all the tier 2 towers. And guess what? They took the mid tower. Now Invoker is here in the Ghost Walk. He tries to go for the kill, but Glimmer Cape comes in. The dust is used, and he is feeling it. Maybe Invoker is dead. Chris, what are you doing? You are dead. Song is not going to stop anybody from running away. The stun shifted off towards HBK. This is such a smart job. From the Invoker to TP here. So now not only they have one force lacking on the split pushing, they also have their tier 2 loss. And maybe it is time the mob knocks the door on the tier 3 towers.
Full power.
No signs of BKB on anybody. There is just a need of BKB for the gyrocopter, and they can fight into the Song of Siren. Because this Pango, Disruptor and gyrocopter has been such a good pick. I know Swiftblade has had slightly a difficult game because of that one death, but then he is always available for the backup and the catching. Now here comes the roll. Oh goodness, HBK deleted. BKB popped in by Marcy. The glimpse is gonna connect on Templar Assassin. He's in trouble. Pump fake coming in from the blade. Oh, the score. The escape act, it's nothing. Rocket barrage. Delete her. Challenge trying to take the last hit. Deafening blast. Feared. Moved away. Pangolier still surviving. There is also strike coming in. Here comes the glimpse. No BKB available. Vilash. He's dead. 3 dead. Mob taking the second game's first set of barracks.
This is this is the complete opposite of what we have seen in game number 1.
This
Full
is
power.
absolutely beautiful because we will be getting a game 3 because of it.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a decider do or die for both the
The
teams.
BKB is not yet done. I mean, this is weird from Krish because he wants to get the BKB and he just purchased the Skytopwise recipe. So I think that puts him away from the Skytopwise. Oh, sorry, the BKB itself. The Aegis is about to expire. I mean, it already did. So now in the next Aegis, it's a disciplined and rigid style of Dota being played by the mob. Let's take a look at the neutral items, okay? Something that we always keep mentioning. So poor man's shield is the reason why they're tanking so much damage. Jackie and Trajectra Radius. There's Disruptor with the Sister Shroud. He's gonna stick to it. Even has the greedy facet, so he's gonna have an Again Scepter approaching very soon. Searing Signet, the perfect item. Thunderstorm for Shadow Demon. Blacklock is playing a beautiful game positioning wise. Him and Xander, they are on mission catching. Now with the BKB from Invoker, there is a smoke timing coming in. Marcy has a BKB still, 8 seconds. So there can be a very big pick off. There is no BKB available for the gyrocopter, but he does have a Satanic. So I'm not sure if Mob is in a position to tank this smoke gank, but here comes the Invoker in the Ghost Walk. Does he see anybody? It is night time. Not the best timing to catch people. He's gonna give the information for his team. His teammates moving accordingly. The 4th Spirits. Queen of Pain blinks away. Got the Kaya Sanj, got the Yules and Blade Mail, and Swiftblade, the moment he saw the 4th Spirit, he knew Invoker was done with the BKB. So now Krish already has the fix on that Skytopwise recipe which he sold. Got the BKB completed. They still continue to chase them. Now Invoker TP stop with the Ghost Walk, has the BKB. He's probably gonna try to catch Disruptor. Oh my goodness, Krish. Experience is probably gonna pay off. He is Ghost Walk. Does want to force the BKB and now he's gonna do so. Pangolier roll baited. Maybe that is far too deep. I mean, that's BKB of Invoker just going down. They can take this tier 2 tower for free. The mob should take the tower and go back. But what's gonna happen? Here comes the Marcy, the Cataclysm! Nothing's gonna happen. It's a joke. There is a good Ringmaster Eye, but Templar Assassin, the Satanic is from here. Jackie is still alive. Wow, how many lives do you have when you only have one? Papu, MSZ, taken care of. It is the mob getting the first team fight. Wow. That is absolutely insane. It all started with the BKB that was forced upon by Krish.
Wow, this is
The gods
insane.
of Indian Dota 2 are looking vulnerable and bleeding in game 18k lead. They use the first fortification, but look at this. Mid tower is where the damage has already been done in on the tower. So they're gonna shift. There is an Again Scepter on the Disruptor, ladies and gentlemen.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Full
Dire's middle
power is
barracks
getting
are under
destroyed
attack.
at this moment. The mob, they are totally on fire. They are not losing this game. They are not letting
I
them
mean,
end this story.
there is an aegis to be taken after the racks. The mob,
Dire's middle
do you
barracks
still
has
maintain that discipline?
fallen. Dire's middle barracks
I think you do. Oh, that was a very good demonic purge. What was that black block? I saw that. Use the demonic lanes. Now here comes the stun. Song of Siren. It's an Aghanim Scepter ultimate. He does have the beacon. He survives HPK. How many times can he take this game? With the light fall. Helicopter wants to fight this. He is gonna turn away. Oh, he's put away from the Cataclysm. What has he done? Relax. Master still surviving. Templar Assassin taking care of Jackie. Runs into these players. And Trish is really upset that it's forced by Marcy. Swiftblade feels it. GG has been dropped. I have not seen this team vulnerable once. But today in game 2 of this tournament.
That means the mob retaliates, and the mob is the victor of this game
We got
number
to
2
game
of
3,
the grand
and that is
final.
just so epic.
Yes,
Very
sir.
good discipline, amazing draft. That was execution on the prim perfection. I feel like there were some mistakes being made in by full power,
Mhm.
but offlane Marcy and a ringmaster, those are not supposed to happen. And now we are back to a one-game situation between these two teams. So it's going to be down to a single game. Here comes the tryhard draft. No room for versatility. Just stick to your bread and butter. And guess what? Bread and butter did work out for the mob. With Jackie on the gyrocopter, with Trigra Radius on the Pangolier, with Xander on the Disruptor, and Swiftblade. There's a reason why he is close to being a Grandmaster tier Queen of Pain. Absolutely phenomenal game. I do feel like this game was controlled really well. There is no proper MVP, but if there was one proper move that I'd give to, it could definitely be Xander because of the way he was making his movements on the Disruptor. I mean, initiating as a position 5, haven't seen that happen in Dota 2 quite often. Last time I saw that was probably at Singapore Major, done by Invictus Gaming's Kaka, or maybe by Miposhka on the Bane. But this is something else. A piece to defy, and yeah, we are in for a game 3. I really wanted this tournament to have some spice. This is exactly what the spectators must have wanted. And the pep talk after this game 2 is going to be something wild on both the teams' communication.
I want to know what was the pep talk after game number 1. Because the way
I feel
the mob
game
played in
1
their
के बाद
game
जो
2.
pep talk है वो full power के side पे तो obviously अच्छा ही रहेगा because they won the game. But क्या मालूम, mob, I don't know. Was there some motivational speech or something? We need to know that. I'll ask them, okay? I can ask them.
Do ask them, and what a game, what a play
We'll
from them,
let you
what a
know.
comeback, right? But guys, now it's time for the decider, और वो decider हम देखेंगे after a short break. लेते हैं एक break के बाद देखेंगे तीसरा game.
तीसरा game
en toma todo muerte.
वेल हेलो लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, एक बार फिर से स्वागत है आप सभी का राजस्थान स्टेट ई स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप 2025 में, ब्रॉट टू यू बाय ए प्ले ऐप। आप जाके ऐप स्टोर और प्ले स्टोर से डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं। मैं हूं स्टार्ट क्लैशिंग, मेरे साथ फिर से जुड़ेंगे फ्रोजन रेजर एके आकाश। आकाश, गेम में वापसी हो चुकी है एंड आफ्टर गेम नंबर 1 आई डोंट थिंक सो किसी ने सोचा होगा कि मॉब इतनी तगड़ा कमबैक करेगी, बिकॉज द वे दे हैव प्लेड एंड द वे दे हैव डोमिनेटेड दैट गेम नंबर 2। ऐसा नहीं है कि बहुत क्लोज बैटल हमें देखने को मिला, राइट? इट वाज अ वन साइडेड काइंड ऑफ डोमिनेशन फ्रॉम द साइड फ्रॉम मॉब्स एंड, राइट? तो अब क्या मॉब इसी मोमेंटम के साथ इस चैंपियनशिप को भी अपने नाम कर पाएगी?
I feel it wasn't a complete domination in the lanes, but they played a very steady game. तो आप जो domination बोल रहे हैं ना, वो बहुत steady था, slow and correct, disciplined वाला था। मतलब अपन बोलते हैं ना कि you do 10 push-ups, then you get strong.
Yeah.
You do 20 push-ups, then you get strong. And वो 10 push-ups चालू है 10 दिन के लिए, फिर 20 push-ups चालू है 10 दिन के लिए। वैसा वाला increment था इस गेम में। I wouldn't say it was a total turnaround without doing any push-ups or training or something, is what I felt, and that was very good. But now the ball is in the half of the mob, and they have found themselves worthy of, you know, getting a game away. Let's see if they are worthy enough to get the championship away from Full Power, who have been absolutely decimating every other team. And it's time for the draft to come to a full one final game. मतलब अब वो versatility, trying to play for style, trying to play for, you know, different heroes, make it play about me or you and everything. I do feel like in this series the weakest link for Full Power had been Pampu, because he was not able to do quite a lot. Usually when you see a Marcy off lane, you need a position 4, something like a Spirit Breaker or something that runs at you and enables Marcy to run at it. तो वो lacking था इस draft में, और ये जो pick off duo था, pick off और save वाला duo, so they really were able to force a lot of things. I was just surprised to see how they were able to dodge that smoke gang and then take a very good fight at top, where they are able to force the BKB of Krish, and then they get a very good fight around their gyrocopter. The second Aegis isn't something they had to play for. They just played a clean, proper game on their timing, especially on the opponent's timing. I don't know, ऐसा लग रहा था hidden calculator है mob के minds में imbued as to when full power is strong and when they are weak. Here comes the Queen of Pain. The winning recipe is something that mob will use from the second game. Disruptor, however, has been stolen by full power, and I know HBK plays an epic disruptor. He is a very good disruptor player himself. So now is the catching fishnet has been handed over to full power because of this pick. We'll see about it.
Yeah, let's
Bans
see.
तो बहुत similar है.
Let's see how the picks are gonna be.
The sides are the same as well. The mob was playing Radiant in this game. Now, Swiftblade might be feeling confident about the Queen of Pain. Let's see if there is somebody else who loves to play Queen of Pain in a different way. Also, let's not forget the most important thing. Pugna, Shaman, Silencer. Those are some repetitive bans by full power because of how strong the heroes are. You can see the mob is also answering back with equally strong heroes of the patch bans like Undying, Nature's Prophet, Dawnbreaker. We have not got to see the Undying at all in this series or in this tournament, and I hope it stays that way because obviously it's a difficult hero to deal with because of its innate talent trees. Offlane pe dal dete. Suddenly he becomes a huge nuisance for the supports, opponent team supports to play with. Shadow Demon ban kiya hai. So respect is there from full power to the opponent.
10 seconds remaining.
The mob. Do they still ban Morphling? They ban the Puck. Okay. Marcy is something that the mob will take for themselves. So they are interswapping things.
Yeah.
See, this is Dota 2 at the highest level. At least at the country of ours. ये जो मालूम है ना कि ये हीरो उन्होंने नहीं लिया, ये हीरो उन्होंने लिया था, तो अब हम थोड़ा सा स्ट्रेंथ इस तरफ लेके देखते. Now it comes down to the give and take as usual. So Marcy is still in opposition with Disruptor as the lineup goes. Axe liya hai full power ne. I personally think Axe is very easy to deal with if it's a core, and it has to be. Okay, it is a Disruptor, Lion and Axe being picked up in this draft. Shadow Strike disables the Blink Dagger for Axe, which can make him incompetent in team fights. The mob has a very good opportunity in this draft to ball out some stronger picks. They go for the Night Stalker themselves. Okay. Unusual, but that was far too early for Night Stalker. थोड़ा सा timing दे दिया सीधे तरह. अब भी Night Stalker उठा के. Puck ban किया, Night Stalker ले लिया, makes sense. But there is still Razor open in the pool. There is still Morphling open in the pool. There's a couple of heroes like we saw Necro, which was successful. Full power is still going for a very different draft. And I can imagine there can be an Ember Spirit or a Storm Spirit coming up. Templar Assassin ले लिया है the mob ने. अब कौन सा हीरो खेलेगा कुछ मुझे मालूम नहीं. I have no idea who is going to play what, but as you can see in the draft, the mob is relying on Queen of Pain for the magical damage for the slows, slightly towards the Night Stalker, whereas full power has magical damage all rounded up, disables all rounded up. They go for the Ember Spirit, which is a great hybrid magical and physical damage. Finally, an Ember Spirit in the draft. Storm Spirit is still open. Ember Spirit is such a good CC hero for Templar, for Night Stalker, from safe distance and from up close. Queen of Pain को भी अच्छे से dodge कर लेते. So invulnerability on couple of abilities from physical and magical and almost all damage sources for that hero. Shadow Demon ban made a lot of sense now that there is an Ember being picked. Silencer is a permanent ban from full power. Hoodwink is the next ban. I honestly feel that one good catch is all Mob really needs right now.
10 seconds remaining.
They do have the silence, they do have the physical damage, they do have the slows.
5 seconds remaining.
The stuns are, however, leaning towards full power. What's going to be the next ban? This one is probably going to take more duration and more time. SF is such a good pick
Radiant
for
team
the
back.
Mob. SF is such a good pick actually, even for full power to an extent. Maybe not because of the Templar and the Queen of Pain, but I can imagine there can be... Just surprised to see SF not get picked is all.
10
It's a
seconds
Profit तो ban है
remaining.
ही. क्या होगा अब इनका ban?
5
Lifestealer
seconds
ban किया है.
remaining.
Final ban to go.
Dire team ban.
Abaddon. That's excellent. Might be a better ban than SF. I just feel Night Stalker cannot lane properly
Dire
against
team pick.
an SF, and then when Night Stalker is not able to have that lead, it becomes a problem. Winter Wagon is the final ban from full power. So they really want this Ember Spirit and
Radiant
Axe to
team
go in
pick.
very freely. They go for the Naga Siren. This time it looks like Naga Siren might be the carry. The Mob, they don't have a lot of heroes to deal with. Once again, I feel like full power could have easily drafted a Terror Blade. Terror Blade was not banned by the Mob.
10 seconds remaining.
And Swiftblade, knowing him that, you know, he's a
5 seconds
a
remaining.
Templar player, he does like to ban Terror Blade when he's playing against it. But they went for the Lifestealer and Abaddon, which were the bigger threats. I do feel Naga Siren is overall rounded about just fine. Marcy cannot kill Naga Siren directly, neither can Night Stalker. Now what is going to be the final pick from the Mob? Do they go for a Mars? Do they go for something like an AoE, a CC? I don't see how Night Stalker can be played as something else except an off lane. There is obviously some room for stuns. Magnus is an open option, or rather was, but you don't play that into a disruptor, neither do you pick a shaker. What is it going to be? A Bane? Because a Bane is good. Something that puts one hero to sleep, catches the other hero properly, but then against an illusion carry, it's not very good. It comes down to the final moments of this draft duration. And we'll also see the facet very soon after this. Ten seconds. They'll go for the Vengeful Spirit, so they'll play the long, hard game, full of physical damage, and Vengeful Spirit is one game played, one game lost in this tournament, which was done by MLS in the upper bracket. I don't think the Vengeful Spirit is something that full power is much scared of, especially with high physical damage heroes like Ember Spirit and high magical damage heroes like Axe. The faster Axe gets hit, the faster he's going to spin. Jackie is going to play the Templar Assassin. Blitzkaiser on the Night Stalker. So we'll see Xander with the pick me up facet. Queen of Pain, Swiftblade, trying to go for the winning recipe. Blacklocked is on the Vengeful Spirit. MNZ is playing the Naga Siren, he's gonna play the carry one. Ember Spirit, Krish with the chain gang facet. Kaolin, that's as far as I know, it is Evilash playing with the one army facet. The supports will continue to be Pampu and HBK all along. They're respectively on the Disruptor and the Lion. On the Lion and the Disruptor, I mean.
Let's see. This is the final Final game of the BO3 series, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Rajasthan State Esports Championship Grand Finale, brought to you by AA
Oh, hell yes.
Play app. Go ahead, download it from App Store and Play Store. But back to the game, the mob. They are very confident, and why wouldn't they be?
Smoke on smoke.
Yeah, smoke on smoke from both the sides.
अब देखो दिन का टाइम है नाइट स्टॉकर के फैसेट की वजह से एम्बर स्पिरिट फर्स्ट वन टू ब्रेक और द एंटायर स्क्वाड इज गोना रन इट विद एंड दिस इज लुकिंग लाइक डेथ फॉर टू पीपल नॉट जस्ट वन जैकी गोना यूज द मेल्ट ओह बट व्हाट इज दैट द राइट आई थिंक इट वाज ज़ैंडर causing death for our friend with that pick me up rebound facet. I know he was just having good intentions, but then he came out of the invisibility.
30 seconds to battle.
Eventually you'd have to head towards the creep waves, towards the camps, and you just had your ally dying over there. Is he trying to bait with that HP? I don't think that's the appropriate choice. It is time to hit the base. Now this is Trigra radius. He's just moving away. Looks like all the runes will be contested by everybody. 2 runes taken already by full power. Make it a 3. It's Naga Siren grabbing the final bounty rune. Not the best start, but the mob, they have had a worse start. They just managed to recover it when they were playing in the first game as Pudge. No idea why they would pick Pudge. He's not a very competitive hero.
Let's see what they're planning, right?
Mid lane, there's a lot of kill potential this time for either side. A lot of right clicks coming in on Krish in his face. Okay, there is some harassment here and there. Templar Assassin is actually losing some HP. He does get back out of the meld. That's a very good deny at mid lane. Vengeful Spirit. Just being very careful. I really thought they saw the Naga Siren, so they went for the Vengeful Spirit pretty late. It's not a hero that can deal a lot of damage to Naga Siren or to Ember Spirit, but it can definitely save his teammates, which is probably what they're relying on. And you remember how MLS drafted that all physical damage? Okay, hold on. Jackie does die. He gets tipped. It is Pampu feeling it. Pampu, he definitely plays for the redemption.
Meanwhile, on the mid lane, the Amber Spirit.
I just love how these people are so evenly matched, these mid players. They are not so evenly matched on the MMR. I think Krish is in 5 digits, maybe 12k, 13k, and hold on, HBK dead and decimated because it is night time. Those illusions are way too many, so MNZ is still feeling strong and healthy. So yeah, I was saying, Swift Blade, he's something around 8k MMR. The fact that team game is impressive. Okay, that's gonna be the sleight of fist dodged straight up. Right. Bottom lane. Marcy makes the jump, pulls the lion. Maybe there is a tip going the way of Pampu, and he is gonna hold his impale for a second. That kill should not have been taken by Xander. Xander is going to linger for some time. Maybe Pampu is considering that fact. Top lane, nothing happening. 2 each. Sleight of fist thrown this time by Krish, so he is forced to soak that slowing effect on his hero. Hold on, top lane. Illusions used, nothing more. This is the time for the healing lotus. Marcy, low HP. Templar Assassin still has that blight stone. It is what making the kill potential significant. Okay, hold on, top lane. Who has the healing lotus? It's taken in by HBK. Swift Blade trying to pump fake that shadow strike. He does get the reward. It's his usual strategy. Bottom lane, deep trouble for Marcy, but he's gonna throw the dispose on Axe. He's gonna pop the healing Lotus. A lot of spins coming the way of Axe, and there could have been one single meld hit or else a Blightstone hit that could have put a lot of trouble on the Axe of Evilash. MNZ continues to throw these minus armor debuffs. Blacklock, he is not having a lot of HP, does he? He does get glimpse, maybe he's dead. One shot, that is going to be the turnaround. Blacklock goes for HPK. Oh, that's very well done. Such good communication and understanding. It is time for Tiger Radius to go back. Shadow Strike still being pump faked at the mid lane. A salve has been used to get back to full HP by Evilash. But overall this game, it matters a lot. Oh, the courier has just been sniped. There is going to be that glimpse, isn't it? Here comes HBK. A lot of illusions, a lot of creeps. Surrounded, dead in the night is Night Stalker. Hearing change meanwhile at the mid lane.
Full power.
Now it is
They are a
time
lot more
for the
cautious
daytime
this time.
very soon.
Yeah. They are a lot more
Okay,
cautious.
hold on.
this
There is a
time.
call at the bottom lane. Templar Assassin. A lot of creeps. Jackie gives out a hit. There is a rebound. Maybe this is trouble spelling for Evilash. He's still alive. Gonna get the courier casually. Pampu. Maybe he'll sacrifice himself. That is what it looks like. Another courier. Actually, this can turn out to be very good. If they just get one kill. Jackie hesitated for a moment. Wow. I never knew Xander was such an aggressive player. But maybe his aggression has been far too much. Oh my goodness. Maybe they get 1-0 out of this. It's a dead support duo for the opposite teams. Lion dead for Marcy. Man, this is so close, right? Everything on the map.
It has to
46.
be.
Everybody has the last hit. Everybody has the kill potential.
It has to be. This is this is the deciding map of the grand finale.
Okay, hold on. HBK. Off position. Definitely caught. It is daytime, so that means Tiger Radius doesn't exactly have the killing potential. But maybe Blacklock, he does get glimpse. There is no rotation given in yet by any mid player. It is the 5-minute mark, 6-minute mark, so Healing Lotus being competed. This time Night Stalker picks one. The other one has been picked up by the bottom lane players. Okay, hold on. This is Templar Assassin getting called in. A lot of creeps surrounding. He doesn't have the Culling Blade yet. Holding on to the hits. Refraction pop. Still alive and healthy. Top lane. Night Stalker. Ensnared and dead. Blocked by one illusion. It is the reduction of armor that is so painful for the Night Stalker. He doesn't have a lot of armor after all. Not a lot of movement speed either. Jackie is taken care of. Looks like Pampu is gonna use all the tips in the laning stage itself. He really wants to get in the mind of Jackie, but hold on, HBK dies at the top lane. 5 to 8, everything is so clean and crisp. But a slow lead gathered here. Swiftblade, he's playing slightly safe. He wants to keep his distance. Shadow Strike. Okay, there's gonna be that TP. So cutting off the siege wave. And Swiftblade is just going to ping that Ember Spirit. He wants to play for the rune. That was not a very good rebound. The bottle, it does take the rune, Ember Spirit. Kind of 1v2 in that situation. This is very good for Swiftblade, however, because he's close to the Blade Mail and the Haste Rune and Sonic Wave timing can achieve something of significance. Look at the Observer wards at mid lane. They have been placed far away from each other, but they do want the rune control. Top lane, meanwhile, Blacklock. The illusions of Naga Siren are becoming a real problem. Naga Siren, 2 Wraith bands, 1 band of Elven Skin, just in case he's having any kind of trouble. Night Stalker. Getting that level 6 ASAP. Let's take a look at the Ember Spirit's skill build. I mean, he is in smoke with HPK, so they might be on for the killing. 2 bounty runes. He's not gonna collect them. They run into a Templar Assassin. A food for these heroes. Meld hit has been given. Jackie, he is so off position and he is inevitably dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Line gets dropped in by MNZ. Who did get the assist on that kill? Now Krish back to the lane. Bounty runes collected. Remnants being used efficiently to be close to his teammates. There is Axe. 3 ring of protection, chainmail, face boots. If you ask Axe the question, how much armor do you need? He simply says yes. Top lane is where the real pressure is being applied. Top tower being taken.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is Swiftblade running into the Ember Spirit. There's gonna be a glimpse.
Oh!
Ember Spirit
Ember
still being
Spirit.
chased. Black Clock dead. So 2 separate things happening on the map. Region 2, however, goes in the bottle of Swiftblade. There is the imminent threat of the triangle stacks.
Dire's courier has
The
been
mob,
killed.
their farming
Radiant's
space
top tower is under
is being
attack.
invaded.
This is not the same game. This time full power.
Oh, hold on, the steering
Oh,
change
no.
connect. This is a dead Marcy, Xander. Down to the
Yeah,
grave.
gone.
They also take the Observer Ward, so it's
Very
not just, you know, it's a similar favor as Xander getting the 2 couriers and then a Lion for the Templar at the bottom lane. So they do get the Xander out of the game on Marcy. And they even secure the Observer Ward. This illusion army of Naga Siren, it can be painful. Okay, Blacklock thinking of trying to rotate. Face boots on cooldown. Maybe this can be the moment they're looking for. There is a slow being applied, a silence. That's a dead axe. HBK, great ultimate spell. Lion gonna find Jackie on the Templar Assassin. The supports are enough to kill the carry of the mob. Templar Assassin assassinated.
Radiant's top
Even
tower
Ember
is
Spirit
under
joins
attack.
bottom. MNZ still uncontested, enjoying the time of his life. I do feel like Templar Assassin and Naga Siren have a lot of last hits, but MNZ clearly has the ball in his favor because of this hero pick.
Radiant structures
He's close to being done with the Manta style only recipe
Radiant's top
remaining.
tower is under attack.
Dragonlance meanwhile done for the Templar Assassin. 6 to 12. It feels like an inversion of game 2. Slow discipline DOTA instead coming in from full power.
Oh,
Okay, hold on. Night Stalker. Gonna press the R button. There's the Sonic Wave. Axe taken care
Axe.
of. The support HPK tries to run, but he's only running into his grave. One more hit will do it. This is Pampu. He's trying to create that gap.
Dire's top tower
Very good
is
Shadow
under
Strike. That was a nice sidestep by Trigra Radius.
no.
Pampu,
Radiant's middle
he
tower
will
is
not
under
live for
attack.
another day. They will even give that kill to Swiftblade. That is ridiculous. And now here comes Xander for the vengeance at top. He is gonna punch down a tower instead of a hero. Probably on a TP top. Jackie is in trouble. The illusions, they continue to throw the waves. The refraction comes off cooldown. There is a jump in, but where are you? Marcy, he is safe. The silence. Remnant being thrown in. This is a glimpse on the Templar Assassin. Get the D ward before you die. He does.
Thankful.
He does have the refraction. No more flame guard available. I mean, there was none skilled up ever by Ember Spirit. Dead body of Marcy does try to be honorable as he slows things down. The ridiculous part is they took a tower at bottom. They threw their bodies at the top. All they could have done is just given that tower instead. Mob. They
That's a
gained that
fitting
slight
reply.
lead and they instantly lost it.
Yeah, and that was a fitting reply from full power. It's a 9 to 40.
Man, but
score.
goodness, look at this. A fitting reply as they take the mid tower.
Oh.
There is no disrupt ult available. They're aware about it. HPK. Hold on. Here comes the steering change. He wants to get that axe fall. That is very well timed. Finger of Death does not go on the Queen of Pain. Was that a mistake or an intentional one? Okay, never mind. Kill secured for the course by Pampu and by HP.
Yeah. And now the full
That
power.
doesn't look very good.
Mhm.
Still
No,
might
it
get
doesn't.
glimpse. But the
Mob.
thunder striking comes to an end from Disruptor.
Radiant are scanning.
Full
I
power
really
is
thought,
looking a lot more
Swiftblade
disciplined
was
this
about
time.
to survive over there, man. The finger was supposed to be on Swiftblade, but maybe Pampu, he's much too aware that his cores need the kills. He did get the finger stack. So 2 out of 2 for that man on the
Is under
Lion.
attack.
Vengeful Spirit has been having a soft game. Just got an arcane boots. I feel like for a last pick, Vengeful Spirit was not supposed to be rewarded. Hold on, this is Swiftblade trying to go in. They try to go for the jump. This is the problem when you play against an Ember Spirit. The cast time isn't something you can be bothered with. You need that silence when you play against a Storm Spirit or an Ember Spirit. And it's not gonna come until Templar Assassin or Queen of Pain has an Aghanim shot. Hold on, Jackie, silenced, rooted, now caught in the kinetic field, maybe dead. Cut that maybe from the previous
Power.
statement. He is dead and tipped. Jackie, heavily tipped, but hold on. This is Pampu, Sonic Wave. Blacklock managed to get the stun. Arcane Rune on the Ember Spirit. He does have the Kaya. He's simply gonna zoom and slip away. Night Stalker, you can see the Ember Spirit. Might go for the silence after the Sleight of Fist. It's enough.
Tower is under attack.
And now with separated fights, here comes the Naga Siren.
Oh!
The
Vengeful.
separation is actually causing so much problem. Oh goodness, it was the daytime. I don't think that was necessary, but maybe they did so only for HPK to survive. But hold on, here comes Pampu with the Blink Dagger reveal. Does he get the Finger of Death? He should be able to. He does go for the Blacklock kill.
Radiant's
Why not kill the core when you can do so? It's a never mind once again. Calculated from Pampu. Naga Siren in trouble. Doesn't have the song. Oh goodness, this is a very big kill. But this is Chris entering with style as if
There
he
you
knew
go.
all along whom he was supposed to kill.
is under
Still
attack.
has one more remnant. Blade Mail. Oh goodness.
It's like they
How are they still
planned it all.
alive?
Yeah.
Culling Blade was not supposed to be missed. Maybe that was miscalculation
Full
from our offlaners.
The mob is losing it. Akash,
I
just
don't
look
think
at the
they're
difference.
losing it. I think
But
they are
yeah,
just getting spaced out of the map very heavily.
But that is what they did in the previous game, right? The mob slowly and steadily kind of build that momentum, and that's the same thing Full Power is doing right now.
Man, I'm just not a believer of this last pick
Radiant
Vengeful
are
Spirit.
scanning.
They could have picked so many different things instead of that hero. I mean, if you consider about the first pick of HBK on the Disruptor, he's still been having a great field day.
Radiant's
Lion
middle
does so
tower
too,
is
so
under
they reveal
attack.
2 supports instantly. It gives you a lot more
Radiant's
room
middle tower has
to,
fallen.
you know, kill the enemies, if I may say that, or maybe counter them. Oh, here comes the Blade Mail combo. Stun, maybe there should be a swap. Still waiting for the right timing. Maybe they can kill the axe. There is a glimpse on the Templar Assassin. HBK's patience has been rewarded, but where is he going? Xander. I think that was an honorable jump, but the fact that his Templar Assassin got glimpsed out, he needs to consider that jump from being offensive to defensive. Bottom lane meanwhile, MNZ just enjoying his time. Very soon gonna be closed in with the Orchid. That's very good from Full Power. Back to the charging and the offensive attacking ways of Dota.
Radiant's
They like to
middle
play it that
tower
way.
is
Shield
under
Rune,
attack.
Kaya Sanj completed. No Blade Mail made in by Ember Spirit, but he pops the Shield Rune. Oh, he's gonna hit the player in the Blade Mail. Isn't the axe is just deleted. Maybe Pampo is next on the list. Without the support, oh hold on, there is a double damage. HBK, there is going to be a remnant. He did not grab the double damage, Krish. What was that? And in fact, it is Swiftblade who takes it. Maybe HPK dies. This is the turnaround that the mob have been looking for. The shield rune is not going to land for enough. Amplified damage means blade mail damage is returned. The innate ability of Queen of Pain is on. There is Naga Siren coming in from the side. Throws everything.
No, Ember
Forced to
Spirit.
use the song, but maybe this can be the death of Naga Siren. Who knows? The Desolator is up for cooking. Now it is Templar Assassin roasted and Alpha kill for Chris.
Wow. What a roller
really think
coaster.
after grabbing that double damage, it was
Yeah.
overcommitment. They could have taken a telepathic consideration of from where MNZ on the Naga Siren could have connected and how he could have saved. But that's just the mob, you know, having the lack of experience. Oh, hold on, HBK, you went for a blink. That's quite the item. Very impressed by this purchase because they are so far ahead that glimpses are going to continue to build up the pressure on him. So he goes for the blink first, and I'm just baffled that they are so, you know, perceptive. They know the map is theirs. They have the vision because of the illusions of Naga Siren. Overall, a sound and a balanced draft. Puts down the Observer Ward. I don't know if that was scouted out. Blade Mail and huge Scepter Maiden by the Queen of Pain. I feel like Swiftblade is having a great game, but Jackie isn't. And you know, in game 1, it was the other way around. Okay, what's the next objective for full power? Do they go for the Roche? It's out there at the 20-minute mark in top lane. They go for the Tormentor instead. Maybe they're playing for the 21-minute XP Shrine. That's very good. Perception on that rebound dodge, but still Culling Blade in your face, rather behind your back by the axe. Disruptor catches one. It's only a Night Stalker. Okay, never mind. It's actually not only a Night Stalker. It is actually the Night Stalker that they'd love to get the gold and XP out of. Okay, the blink purchase from Disruptor. I'm a believer of this, especially when you are this far ahead. 13k at 20th minute. Swiftblade forced to do the split pushing, the wave cutting. Very soon done with the Kaya. Solo XP taken in by Trish, and he remnants away. He has in fact remnant in very aggressively. Forces a swap, Swiftblade dead to the bone, and now Vengeful Spirit. Who's gonna avenge this Vengeful Spirit? Marcy, stuck in the searing chains, just like the chain of death coming in from the Ember Spirit. The rebound is only gonna delay some punches to try and fight back, but it's not enough. Almost a team wipe.
Almost a team wipe indeed. And full power. This is their full power. They are showcasing it now. After losing that second game.
Has the Aghanim Scepter. I am having a difficult time thinking that the mob is not gonna run away from this man, let alone the Disruptor, the Naga Siren. Man, there is a lot of roots and mobility issues created by this draft of full power. Oh, hold on, this is Jackie dead and taken care of. The Riptides are enough from MSD. Vilash, not yet done. Won't get the honors to Culling Blade and chop off the Vengeful Spirit with that beautiful Arcana. There's of course the roots, the kinetic phase. Oh, this is double the torture. Here comes the Culling Blade. He's stuck, maybe he goes for the TP. Hex. Fortification thrown in to try and kill Pampu, but he is gonna use the tumbler, so he's even gonna get the courier. It's gotten back to a full HP because of Marcy. It does require 3 hits. That was close, but Pampu dies. The supports die, but the cores are more than capable of cleaning house, the house of mob. It's dead from the top lane.
Yes, it is. Indeed, it is. Team full power. They've got that momentum. They've got what they were looking for.
Man, I don't give a lot of credit for the observer ward placing, but then this warding. You remember this happened 5 minutes ago by HBK, and now this one, which is inside their base. So Pampo was just pretending to hit the courier. He probably got a great observe what place. Oh, hold on. This is once again trouble for Blacklock. He is so locked to death. Roshan is something that can be taken as an objective very soon. This game seems like it is an imminent victory. Game
It
2
does.
playstyle replicated by Mob, remastered by Full Power. Jackie killed off. Marcy taken care right in front of the tier 3 tower of his. It feels like Swiftblade
Oh no.
trying to delay the inevitable Night Stalker killed on the map. There is separate killing happening in the top, in the bottom.
The level
jungle.
difference is
Now
just so.
Blacklock is dead.
Yeah, the level
This is
difference.
so
the network
over.
is-
I feel like Full Power is just trying to send a message rather than play Dota 2 right now.
Yeah, how dare you win against us?
Radiant's top barracks has
Man,
fallen.
now yeah, the results are quite clear now. It's just a matter of a few minutes maybe, because the way these players are single-handedly
Might be a
taking
matter
down-
of just one all chat GG.
Yeah,
The mob.
Radiant's middle tower
yeah,
has
indeed,
fallen.
yeah, could be.
Radiant's bottom
I
tower
mean,
is
the
under
mob
attack.
feels so disconnected after the lanes. They played great lanes, they played good mid game, but the survivability came to an end right there itself. I just don't like the fact that they last picked the Vengeful Spirit. There were so many different heroes that they could have picked. Oh, hold on, Night Stalker. Maybe this is the opportunity because he has the PKB, but the sustain is overwhelmingly high. 24k lead at 25 minutes. It's night time. They can see the Naga Siren, but guess what? Full Power wants them to be seen by the Night Stalker. Ember Spirit styling on. He is just pump faking things. Sonic Wave. He's gonna walk into the static storm. Queen of Pain. Dual Scepter cooldown. The swap is good, or he's gonna be rebounded. He uses his Dual Scepter in a way that he cannot help his teammates. He can only help himself. Swiftblade makes a run for it. Caught by the Song of Siren. Yules on cooldown. Blink available. He's gonna be caught by the song. Call in. Culling Blade. Not needed. Then you have the Riptide for the rescue.
That's gonna be a team vibe.
Dead. Triple kill. Now Ash is back in the game. Just like that. Voice lines dropped in casually. But
Radiant's middle
it's
tower
a denying and a friendly whistle at the same time
Radiant's middle barracks
by Ender. Just wants to deny this loss and humiliation, but at the same time he wants to be friendly that they can be up for another final stage battle. These two teams,
Radiant's middle barracks
and of
has
course
fallen.
2-1 looks much better than 2-0 in the grand finals. 0
Indeed
was
it does.
a snooze fest of Dota 2 at Rajasthan State Esports. MNZ. Oh, there is a Meteor Hammer picked up by Krish. Does miss the sleight of fist and Searing K. BKB call attempted here. The blink is on cooldown. So maybe he realized that wasn't a very good choice, but the Searing K is followed with the axe call. He's gonna spin and curl everybody. You can
Radiant's
see
middle
it.
tower
3
is
people
under
beyond
attack.
godlike.
GG has been
On
called.
the kill feed, GG gets dropped in. And here's the congratulations to the champion, Rajasthan State Esports. It is Full Power taking it in. First place claimed with style. Look at that axe. Right there, victorious. Full Spirit dead, hurt, and vulnerable in the fountain as we end the game.
बिल्कुल फुल पावर बन चुका है दोस्तों चैंपियन राजस्थान स्टेट ई स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप 2025 का पावर्ड बाय ए प्ले व्हाट अ गेम व्हाट अ परफॉर्मेंस इंडीड एंड आकाश गेम 1 कुछ ऐसे ही अंदाज में जीता था गेम 2 में मॉब के कमबैक ने सभी को शॉक में
यार
डाल
मुझे
दिया
तो
बट
सच
इन दिस
बताओ
गेम
क्या ऐसा लगता है
Yeah.
वो जो फर्स्ट गेम और थर्ड गेम में जो एक हीरो का फासला था ना ड्राफ्ट में बस वही एक चीज नहीं तो मॉब शायद से 50-50 तो दे ही सकते थे थोड़े टफ गेम्स हो सकते थे बट देन गेम 2 दे शोड दैट गेम 1 और गेम 3 में सिर्फ एक हीरो का क्वेश्चन नहीं रह सकता तो कहीं पे तो ड्राफ्टिंग का रह सकता है एंड रियलिस्टिकली स्पीकिंग आई फील द मॉब has learned quite a lot this series. I think they're very proud of themselves by what
They
they
should
did
be.
in the game 2 and if they just maintain that consistency in game 1 and game 3 as well there will be some future tournaments they'll be able to win in but let's not forget winning synonymous with Full Power who took the Rajasthan State Esports Championship 2025.
Mob should be proud of themselves the way they fought till the end. And जैसा आपने भी बोला था mid casting, uh, losing with a 2-1 is much better than losing with a 2-0 scoreline, right? But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our champion, we've got our runner-ups as well. Do not forget,
Yeah.
Mob हमारी runner-up है,
They
लेकिन इतना
got
ही
a way back from the lower
Yeah.
bracket, so quite impressive because they had
quite
to fight
impressive, yeah.
MLS. They did that in a disciplined fashion, and now we are out. The Rajasthan State Esports Championship 2025 is done.
Yeah.
You have your winners, we have your runners up, and the show comes to an end. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Huge shout out to Government of Rajasthan, Rajasthan Youth Board, and obviously my co-casters, my production managers, everybody. It's been quite a amazing DOTA today, amazing weekend. ऐसे बहुत सारे इवेंट्स आते रहे, I hope.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल आएंगे ज़रूर. थैंक यू सो मच एवरीबॉडी फॉर ज्वाइनिंग विथ अस, ट्यूनिंग विथ अस. ऑल्सो ए प्ले ऐप को डाउनलोड ज़रूर करिएगा. इफ़ यू आर अ गेमर, आपको बहुत चीज़ें मिलेंगी, लेकिन हम मिलेंगे आपको फिर कभी, फिर किसी और टूर्नामेंट के साथ. तब तक के लिए अलविदा. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर ज्वाइनिंग विथ अस.
It's okay, it's okay. Gotta live it your way. Hey you, I know sometimes things may seem unclear. Trust yourself.